Okay, what up, ladies and gents? Welcome to the show. Alright, I hope you guys will have a good time with us today. Now, it is a maintenance stream, so you know what that means. Alright, give me a little bit of time to set up. In the meantime, enjoy some music, alright? Yo. Greetings, everybody. Hey, that's a little preview of Iron Heartbeat. How you doing today, everybody? McJukes, Austin, Adam, Leaf, Jasue, good to see you all. Austin, how's the headspace doing today? You doing all right? Okay, goal is set. Everything is set. Poll. Hold on, I'm setting up a poll. Okay. Let's set up a fun little poll and see how hyped people are for this season. No problem, Thomas. Happy to help. However, it's going to be maintenance soon, so you'll have to beat the rest in the new season. Please prepare for maintenance, everybody. Alright, if you guys have any questions to ask, now's the time before maintenance starts. As always, before maintenance begins, please get your research all set up. Wow, there's actually a guy here literally called I Love Gooner Games. The Lonely Descendant, I Love Gooner Games. Man, this place going with dogs. Shit. Shit. I mean, I know that's who we're catering to, but goddamn. What happened to being classy and tasteful about this kind of shit? As you can see, I've got plenty of materia ready. Excuse me. Always have plenty of materia ready. I always prep a goody gumdrop amounts of this. Yes. I think we are ready. And so as to not waste time, I will prepare the rest of this in accordance. Okay. Boing, boing, boing. Jumpy, jumpy, jumpy. Okay, let's take a look at the early polls so far. After a total of just 19 votes, 37% of the player base is kind of hyped. We got 26% that's super hyped. 24% it says it's aight. And 14% said dead game. Dead game, bruh. Dead game. To the 14%, then I gotta say, why you here, bro? Why you here then? You just here to support me or something? Why you so emotionally emotionally devastated about this. Of course, only Ezra. This is what I'm used for. It is what I am here for. I provide the information. Dan of the
New
man.
super chat received.
What can I serve you up in terms of music today? Alright. Is there anyone on par with the bars that I serve you? What's your music taste today? You need some hip hop, rap rock. What can I serve you, brother? And thank you for always kicking off the goals. Alright, I tell you. What do you mean by they need to add some more movement, Trav? Like, you have to be more descriptive than that. Rap rock again? Well, I got you. I got you. Well, you can. You just have to buy Descendant slots, dude. It's like $1. See, it's only 50 caliber. So if you buy Descendant slots, you can use more than 10 anytime, buddy. So buy some Descendant slots. Like, if you are literally playing this game completely free, then bro, that's not contributing to a game you enjoy, man. But alright. I got you, Dan. I got you. Here we go. Here's some rap rock for you, pal. In the meantime, I'll switch to typing so I don't interrupt the music while chatting with y'all. I think you'll like this one. It's about to get heavy up in here.
Now that I'm gone, you're thinking I'm lost. I'm thinking not, I'm back at it. Bitches like I'm an addict. I'm leaving the planet. I'm higher than ever. I'll never come down again. They taking it all, but I will not fall. I will not crawl. I'm taking the crown again. This is my battle to win. This is my battle to win. Take me to the sky. I will never die. I'm not afraid of the dark. I will never lose my heart. No, you cannot tear me apart. I will never lose my heart. No matter the cost, I'll never be lost. I'll never be gone. I'll be a demise. The devil in disguise. I'm watching you die. I'll never come down again. They taking it all, but I will not fall. I will not crawl. I'm taking the crown again. This is my battle to win. Take me to the sky. I will never die. I'm not afraid of the dark. I will never lose my heart. No, you cannot tear me apart. I will never lose my heart. I'm not afraid of the dark. I will never lose my heart. No, you cannot tear me apart. I will never lose my heart. I'm taking a hit, I'm taking the pain, but I will not quit. I'll rise up again. You thought you could stop me, you thought you could break me, but I'm stronger than ever. You'll never defeat me. I'm not a machine, but I'm built for the fight. I'm taking my vengeance, I'm stealing the night. They taking it all, but I will not fall, I will not crawl. I'm taking the crown again. This is my battle to win. Take me to the sky. I will never die. I'm not afraid of the dark. I will never lose my heart. No, you cannot tear me apart. I will never lose my heart. I'm not afraid of the dark. I
All right, thanks for enjoying that. That was Never Lose My Heart. It's a little bit of rap rock for Dan the Man. Thank you for kicking off my goals. Anyway, Trav, I hear you, and I do apologize for having to remove your message, but we cannot mention that game here. I hope you understand. It causes trolls to hit the channel. And Octavian, this is my own music, guys. I make all these musics. I make all these songs. If you guys want to support my music, check out my SoundCloud. The more tracks you play, the faster I can release this. This one is going to be released in 2 to 3 months. So it's only accessible now for super chatters or people that support the channel. All right, I usually play them some preview tracks of what's coming up. But this is 2 to 3 months away because we're extremely busy right now. But if I start making more money from my music by you guys playing my tracks on SoundCloud, all right, you guys will get even more music faster. Now, I'm trying to set up this timer correctly. I don't know what's going on with it. It's being absolutely glonky right now, which is really, really weird. So I don't know what's going on there, but something is going on. All right, so I'm trying to fix it right now, get everything sorted, because doing some weird shenanigans right here. It's like it's restarting this timer thing every single time. Let me see if I can readjust it, because it's weird that it's behaving like that. Okay, I'm just going to delete this. I'm gonna add a new countdown line, and it's gonna be 7 hours and 30 minutes roughly. Okay, we're gonna leave it over there. Gabak, well, thank you so much, my dude. Let me know what kind of music I can play for you. We'll have a little DJ session while talking with the audience. And the chosen one, just keep trying, buddy. Just keep trying. You'll be all right. That's the key to everything. You just got to keep trying. You got to keep banging your head against the wall, man. That's what I did last night. For those that caught the Wu Chang stream, I was kicking ass so hard. Oh, my God. What? Look, the timer just comes back, but it's completely wrong. This is the incorrect timer. I'm trying to fix this because I know it's important to you guys to be able to see how quickly the game comes back and shit, but it's like, what are they doing, man? This is the wrong time. I don't know why it keeps displaying that. What is wrong with them? If I could show you what I done on my end, this would be a completely different thing, but it is what it is. All right, there's the maintenance notice, guys. All right, never mind. You know what? We'll just leave the timer, but it'll be off by like 10 minutes, so we'll just leave that there. All right, the timer is off by 10 minutes, but it'll be fine. You can grind arcade tuning in Axion Plains. You will get arcade tuning, but it's better to grind in Sigma Sector because you don't really want to bring a character that's not maxed out there. I'll be real with you about that, unless your friends are going to carry you. There are absolutely gremlins in my timer because this is bullshit. I'm telling you guys right now, something's wrong with it, and I don't know what. Because this timer is off by 10 minutes, and I don't know how to fix it. I've tried everything. I've already readjusted the entire thing on my end, and it's being a total nut bunny. It's being an absolute gillyweed. It's terrible. I tell you, it's terrible. It should not be doing that, because this should show the exact time, not this wonky glonky time that they're showing me right now. So I'm more than a little pissed. I think I can get the discrepancy to be a bit lower. Hold on. Hold up. We're gonna delete this. 2. Okay, I got this. Okay, so we're gonna do that. Okay. And now chat overlay 2 exists, right? Okay, so now using chat overlay 2, we'll delete chat overlay 1. And voila. Okay, the timer is now more accurate. It's still off by about 3 minutes, but we brute forced it and that's all good. I hope it will be a big one, like genuinely. Good job, Johnny6. They've made a lot of farms easier, so welcome, welcome. Welcome back. I hope you'll enjoy. Alright, and Gabak, you let me know what kind of music you want today. You can play anything you like. You got plenty of song credits. So whatever your vibe is, you know. Well, listen, Kabak, you can come play with us anytime. Alright? You've earned the right. You are a supporter of my community, and that means that you deserve a place among us. A strong place among us. In fact, if I'm not wrong, I think you just took back the top spot. Yeah, actually, I think you did. Oops. Okay, sorry. Let me just add your name back into the top spot. There we go. I'm not streaming the whole time. No, I'll end my stream at 5:30, but I'll be back today at exactly the time maintenance ends. So I'll be back at 8 p.m. I've already organized it with my folks and everything so that because I live with my folks and I help them out with stuff as well. So I try to make sure that our schedules don't clash. But yeah, I've got it already adjusted. Well, no. Well, sorry. Yes, Season 3 is coming after maintenance, but the maintenance hasn't started yet. The maintenance will be starting soon. So make sure you guys have done your research and everything, and you guys are all ready. Okay? You guys need to all be ready. Because if you guys are ready, steady, machete, then we are good to go. Also, sorry, I gotta swap that goal down. Actually, no, I'll just leave it for now. I'm satisfied with that. But yeah. Hopefully one of these days, Gabak, I'll invite you into the main family. And you can chill with us. And, you know, if you ever need somebody to play with, there's always people in the main family you can join. You deserve a spot with us after all. It'll be a few days, but I'll definitely get you added in. Actually, wait, don't I already have you on my... I think I do, don't I? This is you, isn't it? Hi, Gabak. I've sent you just a quick Discord message, but I'll send you a server invite later. You want Monster and Me again? Sure, no problem. I can play that song while we chill. Good, TJ. I'm looking forward to farming with everybody, you know? Why since must finished? I have no idea what you mean, Fox Gaming. Did you typo that? You might need to retype it again. But sure, Monster and Me for Gabak, no problem. Hello, Valentines. Welcome to the show, everybody. After Monster and Me, let me know what other kind of songs you want, Gabak. I'll play. You got plenty of song credits, so let me know whatever you want. Now, this is a song that Gabak wants. I hope you guys will enjoy it. It's called Monster and Me. I make all this music, so please enjoy.
I was born of the water, an emotional daughter, dark-haired and dangerous, left to die. The doctor said it was my mother's fault. She was my first love after all, and now I am half the woman I should have been. And so the demon lives in me, the same old monster from the sea. He keeps me weak, and he keeps me meek, and the ones I love will leave.
There you go. That's Monster and me. No, I don't know how much caliber, Saifudan. But in the meantime, if you guys are planning to buy anything for Season 3, please make sure you guys are supporters of the channel first. That way I get a small commission when you buy stuff, and also it adds to my support account numbers. So here's the link that Nightbot just put up. Please click that link and register me as your creator first if you haven't already done so. If you did so in more than 1 month ago, please register me again. All right? Listen, everything is better with a saxophone, man. And I agree. I agree, all right? You know, I've made some weird stuff, but everything is better with some minty jams. But yes, let's go, let's go. Soon it will be time. No, you cannot play while under maintenance. Maintenance begins in 20 minutes. I'm about to log out shortly. It'll be up for preload usually within 30 minutes of the maintenance starting, godlike, but they haven't told us how big it is. Don't be concerned with size. If you're concerned about space and size, you need to get a bigger hard drive. Never ever be concerned about size, because size only matters for nerds. Or in the bedroom. But for the most part, never ever be concerned about size. I never ask how big an update is. It could be 300 GB and I wouldn't care. Because you should always have space. If you don't have space, then you gotta slap yourself for not having space. The new season starts tonight at 8 p.m. my time. So you will be able to see this timer here. I won't be here the entire time, but at 8 p.m. my time, and if you don't know my time zone, check the stream description because all the information you need is in there. But once maintenance ends, you'll be able to play. All right, and I'll be there. Yeah? Season 3 maintenance is... Okay, fine. I guess I can change the title to say... Season 3 maintenance and patch notes. There you go. Me packing? I wish, man. I wish. Listen, okay? I can admit to my size, but not on this stream because we have a clean stream policy. Exactly. Never be concerned about space. Space concerns are only for nerds.
Super chat received.
Chat of super, standable under. Thank you, Baron. I take it I should play some metal. Alright. I know what Baron be liking. I know what Baron likes. And you know what? Since it's today, I should play his favorite. Hey, Lewis, doing good? Doing good? Ladies and gents, it is Shattered Veil. This is Baron's favorite of all time.
fractured light, a twisted dream, clings to screams, the line will blur, reality breaks, the storm will stop, pierce the heavens, rip the veil, delicate whispers to savage wail, waves of fire, chaos reigns, echoes linger, bloodstained chains. Bloodstained chains. Bloodstained
Alright, time to exit the game, guys. Make sure your character's in a safe place. Make sure your research is all set up and ready. Alright, the game will be back in 7 hours and 15 minutes. In the meantime, you get to see my handsome face right here. Okay, we'll be waiting for the patch notes to drop. And while we wait for the patch notes to drop and flop and stop and drop and roll and hole and sevenfold. Alright. Okay, I just confirmed that that's Gabak. I'll send him a server invite later because he deserves a place among us. Now, in the meantime, do you know which game is sponsoring me later this month? Dan knows because he's one of our whales in that game. That's right, Raid Shadow Legends is giving me another sponsorship later this month, so look forward to it. I'll play a little bit in the background. All right, but yes, look forward to it. And I will play some more songs. Gabak, you should pick another one. You don't have to pick one of my songs if you don't want to, but you can pick a category as well. So let me know if you got any of the songs you want to hear tonight, and I'll play for you. Hey, Raid Shadow Legends is great. Don't knock it, okay? Not only do they pay a lot, but they're actually a fantastic game. We've been playing for months. Usually within 5 minutes, Glitch. Yeah, usually within 5 minutes. But yeah, lots of different games sponsor me, and Raid is one of them. They're one of my biggest clients. You know, they understand the value of the bot. So they're always sponsoring the bot. All right? Because they know that Dan the man supports the bot. That's right. Everybody got to join Robot Nation if you're an active player, or even if you're not, you should definitely check out my sponsored stream later this month. It's good stuff. And like I said, companies recognize the value that I bring. You want to know why? Because I'm the world's greatest human being with 140 IQ. I am the cream of the crop. And remember, ladies and gents, what happens to the cream? The cream rises to the top. All right? Yeah. Okay, hold on. Give me a second. I haven't logged in a few days, though, because I've been so busy. But I finally logged in now, so let's go. Go for it, Baron. Do your best. Now, I need to go delete some members that ain't been in. Remove. And 36 days. Remove. Time to make some space. Remove. And this one. Remove. This one. Remove. And this one. Remove. Nice. Claim my free shit. But yeah, I hope you guys will look forward to it. Raid Shadow Legends often sponsors this stream, so like usually once every few months there'll be a sponsored stream by Raid. They are, like I said, some of my best clients. They are wonderful people. I love working with them. Yeah, I mean, godlike, play whichever mobile game you want, man. But if you haven't really seen Raid, well, definitely check out when we play it live on stream, and we'll see whether we can change your perspective on it. It's honestly quite good. Okay, recruiting people again. Now let me start with the arena. Arena of Garina. Let's see what we got. Beat him up with my characters. I'm gonna beat him up and break his neck. And Rap Rock Lewis, no problem. You got it. You got it. I'm gonna play my most famous Rap Rock. When does it go live? Right above my head, pal. Do you see this, you save? This will save you. All right. Now let me play some Rap Rock for the people. This is one of my favorite songs, ladies and gents. Hey, I love it. You ready for the vibes?
Yeah, you heard me, but I need it. I'm addicted to the feeling. It's your loving, it's my weakness. But I'm fiending and I'm bleeding. And it's worse when I'm breathing. But I don't wanna come down. No, I don't wanna come down. Don't wanna come down. How do I stop feeling this way? If you love me, how could you stay? Do you love me enough to change? How could you love me this way? Another late night, another text in, knowing full well where this all went. You pull me in, then you push me out, leaving me lost in a sea of doubt. And still I chase the high you give, but I don't wanna come down. No, I don't wanna come down. Don't wanna come down. How do I stop feeling this way? If you love me, how could you stay? Do you love me enough to change? How could you love me this way? They say that time heals all the pain, but every memory still feels the same. A twisted comfort in the sorrow, hoping for a different tomorrow, but knowing deep down it's a lie I tell. But I don't wanna come down. No, I don't wanna come down. Don't wanna come down. How do I stop feeling this way? If you love me, how could you stay? Do you love me enough to change? How could you love me this way?
He is. What the hell is that? That's okay. Sorry, that was not one of mine. But anyway, hope you guys enjoyed that. Well, Johnny 6, did you check out my season 3 mission video? Because if you didn't, Johnny 6, then that's what you should be checking. Now, I don't know about your builds, but if you're using a robot build, you'll be fine. Now, here's what I suggest, Johnny 6. You better go check out my early preview. All right, anyone that hasn't already watched it is just gimping themselves in the new season. There you go. Remember that whenever the champ puts out content, whenever the number one, the cream of the crop puts out content, you guys gotta tune in. All right, you guys gotta tune in. As soon as I put out that content, you guys gotta tune in. All right. If I ever catch you with Bunny in the Wall Crasher, all right, I will personally have to annihilate your own family. All right, I will find you. I will destroy your whole family. I will consume your soul. All right, and I'll make sure your next 3 generations all suffer eternally. If I go into Wall Crash and I see a bunny there, I'm just gonna be like, okay. First and foremost, I'm gonna phone up the devs. I'll be like, hey, This player, all right, I have his player ID right here. He came into Wall Crasher with a bunny. Okay, now I'm not one for threats, all right, but I say, boy, I say, all right, this player right here, this guy, sir, this guy, all right, I'm gonna phone up the devs as soon as I see a bunny in there. I'm gonna phone up the devs, okay? Yeah, feel free to use Jaber if you want. I'll still phone up the devs, all right? Then the next day you can't log into your account. You'll be like, hey, how come I cannot log into my account? What the hell? I'm gonna use Glay. I trust my Glay. Always. I wouldn't mind an Ajax, but I'm definitely gonna bring a Glay. I will cause people all the emotional damage, bro. That's what we do. When people exist, we give them emotional damage like they deserve. If he doesn't have a 300k shield, I'll instantly table flip and report the Ajax, okay? I'll channel the spirit of Ellison. Hey, if that's what you believe, Hasista. You are welcome to your beliefs, and I shall not counter them. It is a little pea shooter, isn't it? I'm gonna bring my Gregs. I'm gonna bring some Gregos. Gonna bring some Gregs, mate. Okay, welcome all you humming beans. Welcome to the maintenance stream. Yeah, 4 minutes. 4 minutes until maintenance officially begins, and then we should have the patch notes. Good job, Baron. Get to a safe location, log out. Don't forget to have your research all set up and ready to go. Nothing wrong with that, Lewis. I rarely have time for mobile games, but I make time for Raid because they're great clients. I barely have time for non-mobile games as is, so I understand. Sometimes when you have to divide up your time, that's just how it goes, man. I'm just gonna finish my dailies here though, because I got other stuff I want to also play and experiment with. Yes, everyone is waiting for Nell of the Shell. Everyone is waiting for Master Carell. Okay. Just doing my summon 3. Easy peasy. Get one of those upgraded. Should be enough. I'm just gonna clear these dailies really quickly. Spend 50 energy. Okay. That I will do now. Oh, and I gotta beat a campaign boss 3 times. Okay. I'm gonna exit out of here because I'm gonna switch to my mobile phone. It's going good today. Can't really complain, my man. Can't really complain. I'm just chilling and blood spilling. Okay. The patch notes are coming soon, fam. Are you guys ready? Everybody be ready. Ready, steady, go with the machete. They're about to call me El Coquille. Okay, I think the patch notes are here, ladies and gents. Let's go. Let's go. Patch notes, baby. Okay, wait. First, we remove the stream chat. Then, ta-da! Patch notes. Okay, let's start talking shite. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? And while we read the patch notes, I think we need some tunes. Otherwise, it's gonna be boring. It's gonna be boring. Now I'll make it real soft, but yep. Okay, Axion Plains is here. Total of 7 missions, 2 new mission objectives. Can be unlocked while progressing through the new Axion Plains main quest, so you have to do a quest first. Okay. You need mastery rank 15. Strategic asset defense. I already told you about this. Oh, there's a new mission being added that I didn't get to see. Strategic asset defense. Ah, cool. And decontamination. Ooh. Oh wait, I think I already saw this. Yeah, no, I saw this already. Lol. Okay, so this one I knew about. Strategic asset defense. I think that's the new one. Or is it? Well, I think I saw this as well. Didn't I see everything already? Ah, whatever. Okay, you can get Descendant XP, Weapon XP, Ironheart Particles, unique Arche Tuning XP, so everything's there. Okay, I already talked to you guys about the loot boxes and everything, which you guys already know about. Sorry, the music might be a bit... Do you know that you can get random Descendant blueprints just randomly as you defeat common monsters in the Axion Plains? What the hell? And it includes ultimates as well. What the hell? That's funny. You can even get ETA vouchers and external component augmentation cores. You can also get crystallization catalyst blueprints now in the Axion Plains. They really want to sell the Axion Plains to you guys. If you defeat the commanders, you will get the rare basic materials needed to craft the new stuff. Okay.
No shit, I got money to blow. Switching lanes like I'm running from pole. Make it snow in the summer for show. Gotta hustle like it's
Okay, 2 areas will be classified as operational areas. They offer better rewards. They change every 2 hours. Completing an operational area will give you the same rewards. And you can also receive one of the additional rewards randomly. What's the drop rates? It's all the same as what I showed in my video, dude. Dimensional energy stabilization. Clearing an operation area increases the dimensional energy stabilization, like I mentioned in my video. Rewards will be given when all descendants stabilize the dimensional energy together. Rewards will be mailed to all descendants who contributed to dimensional energy stabilization by clearing an operational area at least once. Descendants who participate in an operational area after the stabilization can still receive rewards. Dimensional energy stabilization status is reset daily. So we all got to work together as a community to smack the dimensional stabilization, okay? I want it slapped within 5 minutes. As soon as the game starts, all right? I want every single person in there to start slapping the dimensional stability. I want it cleared within 10 minutes so nobody else has fun, okay? This is your job. Oh, sorry, for the descendant parts and crystallization, catalyst blueprints, I don't know. They didn't state. They didn't state. I don't know what the drop rate is. I don't think they'll state it because it's like a random thing. At least that's what they seem to imply. Hey, it's Dan's theme song playing in the background. I know it's really quiet, but it's still recognizable. Roof and Tooth. Okay, Wall Crasher has resistance to all attributes. Wall Crasher appears every hour. Every hour. Okay. I know there's a bunny in that picture. You see this bunny? If I see any bunnies in Wall Crasher, all right, I'ma hit you with the sawed off, all right? I'ma hit you with the sawed off. If I see a single bunny out there, all right, they're gonna find out why we rough and tough. They're gonna learn today. They're gonna learn today. Manbird, sorry, we do not discuss other games here. All right, if you want to do so, then you can go elsewhere, but we don't deal with that here. We're focusing on TFD here, yeah? Listen, if I see any bunnies in there, all right, they're gonna get hit with the sawed off straight up. Okay? I'm gonna ride shotgun with Dan. All right, we gonna drive by, and I'm gonna put that bunny on a t-shirt. All right? I'll put that bunny on a t-shirt. Trust. So don't let me catch any of them bunnies in there. She's the mascot for farming. Viesa might be okay, but she will definitely run out of MP without Hunter set. Okay. Completion rewards for Wall Crasher can only be claimed once per hour. During the battle, you can also open party recruitment to allow other descendants to join. During the battle with Wall Crasher, the mission will not fail even if your personal death count is 0. Defeating Wall Crasher grants the following things. Whoa! You can get up to 22 trigger modules. Ah, so Wall Crasher is the must farm. Okay, there will be 2 field colossi before the Wall Crasher comes, so we have to kill them first as well. You get 4 rare tier weapons, 4 rare to ultimate tier reactors, transcendent modules, external component sets, up to 10 million gold. and the Descendant blueprints and crystallization catalyst. So Field Colossus, we got to take them out as well. How many hours are left? 7 hours. Okay, 7 hours. Well, you can come back if you want. It's a codeine, but have you followed my builds? You better be ready. I mean, you can bring your bunny to play, but if you match up with me, I'm gonna phone up the devs and hit you with the sawed off. Okay, dimensional breach stabilization readings increases when Wall Crasher appears on the Axion Plains intercepted. Even if Wall Crasher interception fails, stabilization reading increases slightly. When the dimensional breach alert ends, one of the various effects is activated for all Descendants. Oh! We can get research time decreased by 15%. Arcade factor XP increase. Mission rewards increase by up to 30%. Yo, there's a lot of stuff, you know? Alright, so here's the plan, guys. Missions until 50 minutes to Wall Crasher. As soon as 50 minutes to Wall Crasher, we have to kill the 2 Colossus in the field. After killing the 2 Colossus in the field, we go hit the Wall Crasher. Alright? That's the plan. That's the plan. I want everybody to follow the plan, alright? Remember, I used to be a 10-star general of Super Earth forces. So I want everybody to be ready. Helldivers level of ready. Okay. Rankings up to 100th place are determined based on your contribution to dimensional breach stabilization. I guess we can start contributing to dimensional stabilization fast. This medal can be used during the next contribution calculation period. The contribution is reset every 4 weeks. So you can earn a medal that you can have for 4 weeks as a top stabilizer. I'm not going for this, but I will contribute my best. Mobile energy monitoring. Oh yes, this is the race course that you can race around in the Axion Plains with your bike. I think the TFD team had a video about that, so you might want to check that out on their official YouTube channel. Okay. Axiom drop zone. Okay, sometimes these things fall from the sky. It was also in my video in the bonus section at the end. So you can just clear it fast and grab a reward. Mirgen, you don't need to know about the time. 7 hours for everybody, dude. 6 hours and 49 minutes, and then the game will be back. You don't need to worry about time zone. This is the total amount of hours, all right? How long the maintenance gonna be? Right here. All right, you guys should already memorize this time. 7 hours. Now, back to the patch notes. The Axion resource caches and supply caches are scattered throughout the Axion Plains. Yeah, you can just go around and grab these. Okay, new research added. Nell. Here she is. She deals additional damage to enemies inflicted with the Receive Scan, so start using your Receive Scan. Keep that engine revving in that big body machine. Okay, Breach Discharge. This one I already knew about, but I'll go through it when I actually get Nell. This weakens adaptive defense.
Take a peek. Heard you was looking for me. Got a bag, then another, no receipt. For the win, never suffered a defeat. Put the fam on my back, you could come and take a peek.
Defeating the target increases the duration of Gaze of the Abyss. Nice. KP Will, we don't know this. We will find out when we get in there. I don't know if they'll have that information though. I think they'll keep it a secret, which I hope so. I like going into fights blind, but then again, I'm a Souls-like player. Just literally add 7 hours to your time. You don't need to worry about time zones, guys. Just add 7 hours. It's simple math. So for me, it's like 1:14 p.m. Add 7 hours, 8 p.m. Simple. Doing good, Daniel. But then again, I'm always doing good because I am a perfect human being. Okay, skill modules. This one changes it to buffing allies. Changes Gaze of the Abyss to your attack skill. Yes, yes, yes. Jabo rework is not in this patch. When there's a Jabo rework, I'll tell you there's a Jabo rework. Like I said, I won't be on Serena. I'll be bringing Glay to that fight. I'll tell you that much. I trust my Glay usually with something new. Okay. There's a new quest called Unlock Arche Trigger. I don't know. I don't think the Peacemaker will help Nell. I don't know. I could be wrong. We'll see. Or maybe. Okay. Trigger modules equip. Icon of its triggering skill will display a glow effect. Yes, yes, yes. I have gone through this in my guide already. So, okay. Trigger modules can only be activated. Okay. I gotta go through this one in detail. This one is probably important, so I'm gonna make sure I go through this in detail. Hold on. Okay, the new Arche Trigger system, when patched now, unlocked by completing the subquest Unlock Arche Trigger. Subquest available from Mastery rank 15. Okay. Valentine's Peacemaker with Haley is not crazy. It's only crazy under certain circumstances. I showed this already on stream, so be very careful about that. Not a gamer, you already said that during the YouTube comments. If you bring that nonsense to my stream, you know that I will kick you out of my stream, right? So let's be peaceful here. Okay, if you want to stay and listen to all the information. Now, the trigger module slot is added for each Descendant and needs to be unlocked at the prime hands. So you have to go to the prime hands to unlock it. The unlocking requirements are that you have already put 10 crystallization catalysts in your Descendant, you've used an energy activator, and you've already reached Arche Tuning level 40. Yes, Ming Sing, the near skins are today. You also need 1 refined Axiom crystal, which you have to research. It will take materials from the Axion Plains. I will be covering this in a special guide tomorrow that I've already filmed beforehand. Selecting unlocked Arche Trigger Module slot opens the module settings screen. On the Trigger Module settings screen, you can view your trigger modules or use the equip or unequip function. When the trigger module is equipped, the icon of its triggering skill will display a glow effect. The glow effect allows you to check the triggering skill in advance. The display is based on Descendant's skill tags, so you don't have to worry about the skill tags. Just check each module, see which skills it activates, and you can choose accordingly. Okay, trigger modules can only be equipped in the trigger module slot. Trigger modules will trigger an effect. The trigger modules also have RNG in terms of their effects, so you can have common effects, rare effects, or ultimate effects. So the text of the option name and value matches the color of the acquired tier, so you kind of have to keep acquiring trigger modules to get the best possible rolls. Just take note that they are rolls. Okay. You can also check the tier of an acquired random option through the module icon. You can designate your favorite trigger modules. You can only designate your attached modules on the trigger module settings screen. Modules designated as attached are excluded from trigger module dismantling. Trigger modules can be obtained by opening trigger module loot. Trigger module loot can be obtained as mission rewards. Okay. If trigger module inventory is full, you can find them in Lost and Found. Trigger module slot is saved together with existing module loadouts and presets. Trigger modules can be dismantled but cannot be enhanced or combined. Yeah, it's a lot of RNG here. Listen, if you're getting your wallet ready, that's cool, guys, but please register me as your creator. Do not spend without registering me as your creator first. The link is in chat. Please do that and support a creator, all right? If you want more information, more content from me, just register. It's free. It won't cost you anything. Register right there and help me out. Thank you. Okay, you can dismantle trigger modules at Cillian. It gives you 30,000 Kyber shards. All right, nothing else important there. There are 9 trigger modules. So battering ram, it needs a clash type skill that causes an earthquake, reducing the defense of enemies in range in proportion to the caster's defense and inflicts damage and taunt. This is for Ajax, so battering ram will be very important. All right. Patch notes are just at their website, dude. Everybody should already know the TFD website. Go directly to the TFD website. You should not need me to give you guys a patch notes. They're all on their website. So just go to the website, hit the news, and it's all there. That's where I go for patch notes every time. You don't have to worry about that. All right. Now in future, don't forget to also register me as your creator. Anyone who hasn't registered me yet, register me now. There's the link right there. All right. You like my videos, you like my content, you like the fact that I give you information, help me out. It's free. Unless, of course, you know, you're one of those people that supports some other creator. In that case, why you here? Go to their stream. You know what I'm saying? Support your boy. All right. Now, Arche Leak is another one. Maintenance this time is 7 hours. Zach. Continuous damage type skill grants Arche Leak. Hitting an enemy with a continuous damage skill consumes MP. The skill power modifier increases proportionally to the difference between current MP and max MP. Recovers MP when using a continuous damage skill or each time an enemy is defeated by a continuous damage skill. Removes Arche Leak if there's no MP to consume. So I guess Arche Leak would like increase the damage of your continuous damage skills, but at the same time it'll continuously consume MP. I will have to try this with Freyna and the rest, okay? Power Beyond. Global DOT or ground DOT type skill grants Void Recharge. Hitting an enemy while Void Recharge is at max stacks creates an amorphous phenomenon. Inflicts toll on enemies in range and reduces their attack by a percentage of the skill range boost. Oh. So this will be good for Valby to farm, I guess. You could pull all enemies in. Interesting. Yeah, go to sleep, dude. Wake up in 7 hours. I'll be here. Jesus, all of y'all. Why y'all trying to stay up? Go to sleep. Unless you are in a time zone where it is daytime, please sleep. I'll see you guys in the morning, all right? There'll even be a patch notes video from me in the morning explaining everything you need. You're not going to miss anything. Okay, gap in time. Hitting an enemy with a normal AoE type skill deals additional damage. Ooh. Ooh, gap in time will be good for Bunny and Ines. Oh my god, yeah. No, I tell you, I want Arche Leak for Nell. Might turn her into a skill-based Descendant. Death by 1,000 cuts. Using a projectile type skill grants residual Arche preservation stacks based on skill type. Hitting an enemy with a projectile type skill causes an Arche meteor to fall on the target and nearby enemies. LOL. Okay, those characters that use a lot of projectiles will love death by 1,000 cuts. We'll have to figure, like, I think Keelan will love death by 1,000 cuts. This is definitely good for Keelan. Rena, you shut your damn mouth. This mod is my #1 mod, but also my #1 troll. Particle conversion emitter. Using an ally enhancement, healing, or charging supply skill. Okay, this is for Eugen. Grants particle transmission. Particle transmission converts to particle emission at max stacks and deals additional damage proportional to caster's skill power when attacking an enemy. Okay. This would turn Eugen into a buffer and, like, you know, like a damage dealer. I think this would be quite interesting to try on Eugen. I might actually bother making a Eugen build. And lol, I will keep sniffing, bro. So you shut your hell up. And Dan, stop simping for Rena, bro. Okay, let's see what else is next. When reloading, consume full arcade jacket. When reloading, consume MP to grant the next magazine arcade coating. Deals skill damage to enemies near the target hit by a firearm until the magazine runs out. I guess this will be useful for Haley. Yeah, this will be good for Haley. Full arcade jacket, hell yes. When she reloads, she's gonna have a full arcade jacket out there. Okay, go ahead and sniff your cat, Rena. You go ahead and do weird shit like that. Kyber Hollow Points. Yo, we gangsta. We about to be gangsta up in this. Look at Kyber Hollow Points. Replaces bullets with Kyber Hollow Points and increases base recoil. Hitting an enemy with a firearm anywhere other than a weak point grants force weakening stacks to the caster based on the caster's recoil reduction modifier. Force weakening reduces max HP while increasing weak point damage per stack and removes some stacks and recovers HP on a successful weak point attack. What? What? Forced weakening? These hollow points are weird, bro. I don't know. See if they're useful at all, because wouldn't you be aiming for a weak point? But if you don't hit a weak point, then there's forced weakening. I mean, I know this is kind of like for Glay, but what? But it increases recoil, so it's gonna be wild. Cyclic amplifier. Using a skill, grant and rotate cyclic amplifier. Single RK attribute at regular intervals. I guess this is good for people with mixed attributes, but I'm not impressed by cyclic amplifier. But I guess it could be useful. No idea what you're talking about, Narg. Okay, skill types. These are just the skill types. You don't have to care about these. You can skip. Okay, because all your skills will show these skill tags anyway, so don't worry too much about the tags. Vehicles. There's the Glide 4, Orca, and Vortex. Glide 4 can be acquired by completing a quest, so make sure you complete that quest so you have your first vehicle. Once a vehicle is equipped, it cannot be removed and can only be swapped to another vehicle. The equipped vehicle can be summoned and mounted using your mount and dismount key. Yeah, if it was hitting weak points, it would have been good. Alright. Nah, I'm not gonna Google it, Narc. That's a waste of my time. Okay, all vehicles can be enhanced and their basic performance improves with each enhancement level. This is what I was talking about. You can level them up and it will cost you a certain amount of materials, which is fair enough. I'm gonna make sure I level my vehicles to max. And then once I level them to max, I'll see if I can, you know, do some additional enhancements. Materials and currency granted per modification. Okay. It will take materials to enhance them as well, but that's fine. You can get them to the missions. New equipment. The Exterminator launcher is from the Battle Pass. Eraser is from the Axion Plains. Okay, you guys have already seen these weapons in actions. New external components. Ballistic Tracker increases weak point damage, and weak point attack with a firearm grants 1 stack of trajectory analysis, up to 2 stacks, 10-second duration. When attacking a weak spot with a firearm at 2 stacks of trajectory analysis, deals ricochet damage around the hit enemy, up to 5 enemies. Ricochet damage deals damage equal to 8.5% of firearm damage, increasing in damage by 2.75% per ricochet. Okay, so this will be useful for those who want to hit weak points. Ballistic Tracker set, weak point damage plus 5% additive. So make sure to use this because it'll be multiplied by your modules. It'll be the new excellent set, 2-set effect for Glay, together with Shell Crusher for fire rate. Dimension Destroyer, 4-piece set. Grants 1 stack of breach formation per second, plus an additional stack per skill use. Using a skill at 10 stacks of breach formation grants crash to self. Crash causes the wall crasher's pandemonium flotation to crash down on a random target location. Deals 69.6% of skill power as additional damage. Okay, wow. I guess this is exactly for wall crasher only. Circulation increases max MP by 28, additive. All right. When using a healing skill on an ally, grants tolerance to self. Just like I tolerate most of y'all talking nonsense. I tell you, this external component set was made for me. Okay, I'm just kidding. Tolerance increases proportionally to the number of allies in a mission. So it's designed for Eugen, and it's a team-based thing. So he gets more shield recovery modifier per ally. He gets more MP healing and reduced skill cost per ally. So I guess if you want to play Medic Man, or if you want to play a buffer with a healing skill, you can use this. Interesting. Okay, ladies and gents, Jaber is getting some rebalances. So there you go. Descendant rebalance and improvements. Apparently, Jaber is getting rebalanced right now. Jaber's turret installation method has been changed. Partially changed the functionality of assault turret and medical turret, so that using either skill immediately summons a turret at the designated location. Okay, lovely. Jaber can now summon up to 3 turrets. Assault turret and medical turret skills are now stackable and can be stacked up to 3 times. Jaber's turrets now explode when removed and deal damage to enemies. Wow. Adjusted the speed at which Jaber can switch to another action when using the reactivate skills. And Narc, if you suggest something like that, that is wrong, okay? First and foremost, they're not going to do that, and suggesting that is disrespectful to them. All right, so please take note, I'm an official content creator. All right, you want to talk here, then you got to be fully respectful. Don't debate such things, my friend, okay? Let's be respectful, and also don't mention that other game. All right, if you mention that other game, you will be permanently removed from chat. We don't talk about the WF game here because it invites trolls. Take note. The overhaul effect granted by Jaber's reactivate and modification module. Skill immediate purge code now increases movement speed. Okay, so now he's got a reason to get movement speed. So he can ... with the turrets and then immediate purge code. Okay, cool. Attacking compulsion and medical compulsion have been disabled. They no longer work. They'll introduce new skill modules in future. Attacking compulsion and medical compulsion can no longer be obtained. Oh, wow. Okay. Interesting. I guess we're forced to use immediate purge code now. But we'll see. Viesa got a buff as well. All her skills now deal even more skill damage. So, and Blizzard has a cooldown and cost reduction as well. So yeah, wow. That's a lot of damage. Thanks, Baron. I know you heard the song in the background. Absolute Zero also got a buff across the board, which is really nice. Ezimo now gets more range on his skills, up to 250%. His explosion damage also increased for his time bomb. And basically all his ranges just increased, so that's good for Ezimo. Her range did not receive any buffs, unfortunately, so Viesa only got a damage buff, which means farming stage 10 will now be even faster with Viesa. Okay, Sharon. Sharon has had her base range of her area suppression increased a little bit, as well as an increase to her damage of area suppression. So she should be able to farm a little bit faster, which is nice. Okay, cool. Valby. Valby's water play damage intervals has been reduced. Cooldown has been increased though. Adjusted some skill performances of hydro pressure bomb module. Okay, damage increase per entity. MP cost has been reduced. Damage is higher. Adjusted some skill performances of the tidal wave module. Damage when passing is increased. Explosion damage increased. Update has already started. Keelan. Wow, Keelan's damage has been increased. Additional damage increased. Okay, for Void Corrosion. The skill performances of Mobile Strike has been made so that pierce damage is up, explosion damage is up. Adjusted some skill performances of the Focus on Prey module. Okay. Nice. I think I will definitely go with the Focus on Prey module whenever I can inflict the poison effects. Inversion Reinforcement. Okie dokie day. This one I'll go through separately. I'm not going to go through it here because, yeah, this is annoying to go through. Or I'll do it in the proper video later. Oh, because the patch notes is going to be like an hour long. Changed inversion reinforcement loadouts from account-based to descendant-based. Okay, good. So you can set inversion loadouts for every descendant, which is going to be really, really good. Look forward to that. Okay, Season 3 Battle Pass. It's the mechanic outfits, all right? You don't need to know about the Battle Pass because everything here is the same as before. I'm just going to double check it. Yes, yes, 3 months. Yes, okay. Exterminator's the exclusive. Support Descendants will definitely be more fun with the trigger modules, I reckon. But that requires some experimentation, I think.
New subscriber detected.
Okay, Void Intercept Battle, Abyss Challenge. Stormhanger is the new Void Intercept Abyss Challenge. Okay, it's an electric attribute Colossus, so you're going to need toxic skills to beat this thing. When Stormhanger enters the Void Reflux mode, its skills generate unstable cores and abyssal electrodes on the map. Unstable cores and abyssal electrodes can be used to the advantage of Descendants. Some parts can only be destroyed in Void Reflux mode. The Stormhanger uses powerful AoE skills and laser skills. The challenge Stormhanger becomes even stronger in the Abyss when it enters the Void Reflux mode. The challenge Stormhanger additionally generates cumulative inhibitors during Void Reflux mode. Maximizing the use of cumulative inhibitors is the key to defeating the challenge Stormhanger. And active use of toxic attacks is recommended, which the Stormhanger is vulnerable to. Change the Void Intercept Battle Abyss Challenge leaderboard to Stormhanger. Okay. I see. Cool. Quest path display. That displays the path to quest objective to NPCs in Albion. Leaderboard ranking rewards. Okay. Mastery rank will be... The highest mastery rank is increased to 40 now. And the firearm and descendant module capacity based on mastery rank will be increased. So instead of mastery rank 20, you only need to get mastery rank 10. So nice. So now if you're mastery rank 18, that's enough. You don't have to get any more mastery if you don't want to. However, because we can get additional mastery ranks, everyone may as well get them all. Okay, cool. But we'll only achieve 30, I think, this season, and then I guess beyond that doesn't exist. Changes in the special operation hard difficulty map. Okay. Customization name cards. Now they can be seen by other players. We have Fortress and White Knight Gulch for the special operations now. Okay, the Near Automata bundles have been added to the shop. I know that that's all you guys care about. Don't worry about the rest. Events. Okay. There's a new NPC called BB On in Albion. The events menu previously unavailable on the portal terminal has been moved to BB On. Okay, 3 new challenge events have been added. Let's go to the event announcement. Excuse me. There's going to be a survey that you guys can do, so first and foremost, do that. Here are the other infos for the Season 3 events. Okay, we have prepared many different events for you to fully enjoy Season 3. Alright. Play as the new Descendant Nell and obtain items needed for growth. First, you have to get Nell, reach 40 with Nell, put a crystallization catalyst in Nell, assign a module socket type to Nell 2 times, and do it 3 times. So after using 3 catalysts, you'll get additional catalysts and a whole bunch of stuff for Nell. Okay, that's the first event. Kyra, don't panic, alright? If you don't have an update yet, what you do is you just shut down your whole PC and log back into your PC. It'll be there because the update is there. That's all you have to do. If closing and reopening Steam doesn't work, shut down your PC, start your PC again. Simple. Okay, into the Axion Plains. Complete 4 regional missions. You get 1,000 energy control cores. Complete 2 intercept battles. You get 20 precision ion accelerators. Complete research 1 time. 200 ion accelerators. Cool. Okay, so I guess you just have to complete 2 intercept battles. Does it mean 2 intercept battles of Wall Crasher? Oh, well, anyway. Complete Void Axion 10 times, Operation Area 10 times, Wall Crasher 3 times. You get some vehicle paints, you'll get alloys and all that kind of stuff. Okay, cool. Photonic imprinters, they're not being given yet, I think, Dan. It'll usually come with the Ultimate Descendant. So since there's no Ultimate Descendant here, they're not giving those. They only give 1 anyway, usually. Okay, play First Descendant collaboration. As long as you play for 60 minutes, you'll gain 1 million gold, 100,000 kyber shards. Once you have played for 15 hours, you will get the back attachment pod, and you also get to emote with the pod. So 15 hours for the emote with pod. Okay, just by logging in, you guys will get a variety of rewards. Let's see if there are any skins. Okay, I know you guys don't care about these regular rewards. None of these are important for most people. You're gonna get Serena's makeup on day 14. A Jaber head skin. Photo stickers. I don't care about photo stickers. I want photo. Serena Twisted Worship skin. Okay, so 28 days of logging in, guys. You're gonna get Serena's Twisted Worship skin. You don't want to miss this. You do not want to miss this, people. You're gonna get some Twisted Worship with Serena, and I bet they're gonna make it spicy. Why? Because they love that shit. Okay, good. The rest of the rewards are not too major, but no photo frames, which I'm kind of disappointed with. I like the photo frames more than the stickers. Okay, good. That's it. That's it. Yeah, 42 days is a bit too long, but it's fine. At least they've reduced this. So events are done. There's a new boost up event added for new and returning users. The new event consists of boost and boost path, all right? It will last from the 7th of August up till the 27th of August. So this is not covered in here, okay? If you activate the boost, it will complete all main quests on normal difficulties and unlocks hard difficulty straight away. You will also receive various rewards shown below. You'll receive an automatically upgraded to Bunny. Okay. Oh, you receive Bunny with 2 assigned module sockets. Okay, cool. Blah, 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 blah. So activating boost is recommended for new players. Your Descendant will automatically be replaced with Bunny, and modules will automatically be equipped. The weapons, reactor, and external components you receive will also be automatically equipped. Junk filter settings will automatically be changed. If the change settings differ from your previous preferred settings, please make the changes back to the settings you used before. Claiming the components only will just give you stuff. For existing players, just claim the components from Boost. All rewards are the same, but the Descendant equipment will not automatically be changed. Equip modules will not be changed. Junk filter settings will remain the same. Boost path. Activating Boost unlocks the Boost path. There are 11 categories in Boost Path, consisting of 150 quests designed to help your introduction and growth in TFD. The Boost Path screen displays quest tips for each item. You can also access a quick and easy guide to the quest location using the Go button. Okay. Play Boost Path to experience diverse growth content and get even more powerful rewards as shown below. You can acquire Ultimate Bunny and enhance it by assigning a module socket type. Okay, cool. So Boost Path is good for everybody. So like new and returning players, this will be good for you. don't worry about the time that they're using. Just take note. Game is coming back in 6 hours and 10 minutes, roughly. The time is a bit off here. But yeah, newbies are definitely getting a lot of benefits right now, which is really, really good. So if your friends are not playing the game yet, go slap them in the face and tell them, come play the game right now. Game is giving you free stuff. RealAsianRobot is telling you all about the free stuff. All right, so that's what you got to do. You got to tell them that the cream of the crop, the 140 IQ man, is telling them all to come back right now. That's okay, John. I'm happy to tell you. Listen, Chosen One, you're not just considered a new player, all right? By my definition, you are considered a super loser. And don't worry, you will be upgraded from super loser status to loser status when you first buy $10,000 worth of goods. After that, you will finally be upgraded to normal player after you've played at least 1,000 hours in game. Trust, okay? It's just a process of sticking with the game. I don't know about a free Descendant slot, Aeneas. You can check it out in ETA 0 this Friday. We may be getting one, but I cannot tell you right now. I have no clue. Listen, Akano, they're giving you a whole bunch of free stuff, so yes, now is the time to get in. All right? Anyway, don't worry, Chosen One. You're fine. You're fine. I'm just messing with you. As Ezimo says, I'm just messing with you. All right. Content improvements. Sorry, in relation to what, Big Fish? Because the patch notes are fairly large. You're going to have to be more specific. If you're ahead of us, then I don't know. They nerfed the monsters again. There's no more such thing as MP Leech. Lamau. Okay, social tags increase. Invasion has been changed, which nobody cares about. They nerfed infiltration operations 100% and 250%. Lol. Oh, this is part of the boost path. So that means if you go for the boost path, which is not relevant to you guys, this is only for totally new players. If you go for the boost path, it will allow you to like do all these researches. Like it's going to guide you to do all these things. That's essentially what it's supposed to do. But existing players like us already have everything. So it's only for new players, if they hit the boost path, that it will guide them through these things. I'll go through it in more detail when I shoot the video live later. Okay. Yeah, okay. So nerfed infiltration operations for 100%, 250%. So that new players will have an easier time. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. All right, do it, Chosen One. I believe in you. Can you still use the first anniversary tokens? Not 100% sure, buddy. You might still be able to. I believe their event usually goes on for a little extra bit of time. Voltia has been added to Descendant's shop, so now you guys who don't have Voltia can add it by getting support coins. Yep. Mission completion XP has been increased for the 400%, making it a very efficient way to level up your stuff other than defense missions. So if you want to be solo dolo, you can go to 400% and do that kind of shit. They've increased the mission completion rewards for 100% and 250% as well. Doubled the module loot acquisition rate from monster kills in 100 and 250%. Okay, blah, 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 blah. They're adding Haley stuff to Sigma Sector because people aren't doing invasions anymore. Peacemaker and Frostwatcher have been added to the Void Vessel. So you no longer have to just do like Deathstalker and Gluttony. They've added the character stuff to like various missions, okay, in hard mode as well as, so you don't have to just go normal mode to farm these characters like Bunny and Freyna and Sharon. You can farm it in hard mode too. Okay. Okay. You can get certain reactors by doing certain missions. So I guess you could target farm reactors by going through these specific missions. Okay. But it's for hard mode? What about 400% though? Eh? I'm so confused. Does it mean that it works in hard mode too? I mean, I guess so. Okay. When rolling, collisions with monsters are now ignored. So now you can roll through monsters in case you ever get stuck in a horde. You can now roll through monsters. Stats will remain at 40 when Descendants use Crystallization Catalyst. So no need to worry about your stats going up and down like a stripper's booty. All you gotta do whenever you use a Catalyst, no need to worry about stats anymore. But you still have to re-level your Descendant from level 1 to 40, just so you know. Okay, defense has now been separated into attribute weapon resistance and attribute skill resistance. Weapon attribute attack can only be defended with attribute weapon resistance, and skill attribute attack can only be defended with attribute skill resistance. Eh? Ultimate Bunny now only takes 10 seconds to research. Health counts as stats, yes. This defense change is weird. Like, I don't get it. Oh! Ah, okay. So this is not for us. It's for enemies. It's for enemies. Okay. I get it. I understand it now. Okay. 1 second. I'm going to pause the music so we can go through this in detail, because this is an important change. All right. So you know how enemies... No, Valby got buffs. There's a cooldown nerf, I think, but it's not major if you've got a maxed out cooldown build anyway. So don't sweat it. But anyway, okay. Listen to me on this one. What you guys need to understand is that enemies, previously they had attribute resistance, right? So enemies would be like weak to fire, weak to whatever. Okay, now they've changed it into two ways. Basically, an enemy will have attribute weapon resistance and attribute skill resistance. Okay, so certain skills that we use, like Serena's skill to decrease the fire skill resistance. Okay, this in the past it would just reduce fire resistance, but that meant in the past that it would reduce the resistance for both weapons and skills. Now it's different. Serena's first skill, Repentance, decreases the fire skill resistance. So if you've got fire on your weapon and fire on her skills, only the skill part will be buffed, not the weapon part. For Valby will decrease skill resistances. So if you're using electric weapon, she no longer buffs said electric weapon. She will only buff skill damage. Yeah, it's for enemies. I was confused at first too. I was like, this is going to change defense, isn't it? Then I was like, wait a second. This is not making sense. Yeah, so it's basically separated now. So skill damage versus weapon damage. Most of the reduction type skills affect only skills, not weapons. So I'll give you an example. When Freyna uses corrosion and it decreases the enemy's toxin resistance, it's only referring to their toxic skill resistance, not toxic weapon resistance. So people will no longer benefit from toxic weapon resistance. Okay. Oh, Target farming just changed. Guys. Major change. Guys, take note. Registration of target reward unit has been changed from item acquisition source to the item. You can probably target farm Nell's piece itself. When an item is registered as a target reward, you can accumulate target reward progress in any content that offers the item as a reward. Example, item A, Void Vessel. As target reward, progress accumulates when playing Void Vessel. Now, if you target item A, the progress accumulates when playing any content, Void Vessel, Intercept Battle, missions, that offers the item as a reward. We'll have to test whether or not we can target Nell's piece. Now, I'm not 100% sure about this, but it says from acquisition source to item. So I don't know if we'll still only be able to target the boxes versus the actual item inside the boxes, but I will try it out first. Don't get too excited yet. We have to try it later, okay? But the wording of this seems to imply that it will change from the acquisition source to the item itself. But please, in case this isn't how it works and we're still stuck farming the boxes, don't get too disappointed, because the other thing that is stated here is that at least you can now play anything that drops it, so you're not forced to only play the item that you targeted. Okay, so take note of this, because this will likely be a helpful change. But I'm going to test it as soon as we drop. As soon as the game drops, I'll definitely test this to see whether or not we can target components like inside the amorphous, because I don't know if we can, but I do want to try and get it if we're reading it correctly. But as you know, these are translated patch notes, so it could be inaccurate. I hope we can actually target the item, because look, if there's a 25% drop rate and I'm opening boxes to get my 25% drop rate, let me get my freaking Nell blueprint. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. So I'm hoping that that's the case, but in case it's not, don't get too disappointed. I want to set expectations, because I don't want you guys to get disappointed. I don't want to be disappointed. I'm already disappointed. But this seems like a positive change. I'm hoping it works the way it is intended. Okay. Improve purchase description. Okay. Module section in the library now has specific categories. Okay. They've improved the in-game sound effects like gun, the weak point shots, everything has been improved. Immunity shooting sounds in immune situations. Change item acquisition sounds. Improve recognition by adding monster voices for each battle situation. Improve sound balance to make melee attacks more audible. Nobody uses them anyway. Character-specific interaction dialogues will now be played. Yes. Improved in-game music as shown below. Okay. Exclusive music will play during the mobile energy monitoring mission. They're also, at least they're trying to enhance music, but we all know that my music is even better. All right, ladies and gents. Now, if you haven't already heard my music, shameless advertising, make sure you guys support me on SoundCloud, and also don't forget to support me as a Nexon creator. All right. And one more thing, guys. If you guys are ready for the collaboration skins, then guys, you got to get yourself an authentic waifu pillow right now. Just type in !waifu in chat and head on over to our 18+ shop, where you can get yourself some exclusive custom pillows drawn by an actual anime sensei. All right, ladies and gents. But wait, there's more. Nah, I'm just kidding. There's no more. Had to throw in that shameless advertisement. Thank you, Austin, for putting up that link. All right, let's carry on. Let's carry on. Okay. Improved exclusive music for Descendants. They've been all remastered for quality enhancements. I'm looking forward to seeing the Descendant music. Hey, listen, Only Ezra. Anime Dakimakura Pillows is a partner of mine, and they're fantastic. So you guys want to head over to their stuff, you can get 10% off your entire order. They deal in some very spicy goods. Don't click that link if you're not 18+, but it's definitely a good partnership of mine. I really like working with them. They're awesome. And trust me, the pillow quality is beautiful. I recommend getting the most expensive inner pillow. Then the covers, you can just get custom covers or whatever. But get the most expensive inner pillow and oh my god, you'll be in heaven every night. It's so good when you're sleeping. It's very good for your back and body. I just feel so comfortable every night. I'm just like... Okay. Albion exclusive music has been remastered. Added music to the laboratory. Okay, cool. They've done a lot of remastering for sounds and music. Hey, Ruin, I'm glad you're excited about that. Just make sure that if you're buying anything in-game, register me as your creator, please. Thank you very much. I want everybody to register me as their creator. So if you're excited to buy, register me as your creator, please. There's the link right there. Nightbot has put it up. Hit that button. It's free. Register me as your creator. You'll be helping me out for free. Won't cost you anything. And it'll show support for one of the top creators for this game. Good night, Gabak. Thank you so much for your big super chat earlier. I really appreciate you. I'll see you later tonight, all right? Okay. Pool decorations have been removed. The pool is now gone, guys. There's primary account feature, whatever. The survey, I already told you guys about it. Spoils box has been changed to mutant cell box. Okay. Bug fixes. Let me see if there's anything important. Okay, Predator Instinct does increase explosive attack, so that is now noted. Okay. Okay, bug fixes, nothing too important. Yeah, the pool's gone, unfortunately, so you guys have had your fun with it. All right, that's the entirety of the patch notes. Now, these are very, very big patch notes, so do you guys have any questions or things you want to go through again, or you want me to go through it again? Feel free to ask right now, and I'll be very grateful to y'all. All right? Because I want to cover it now before we shoot the video later. You cannot type in-game? That sounds like a you problem, Chosen One. Because the in-game chat has always been working. So, yeah. But yes, any questions by anyone? Please feel free to ask me questions about the game or anything like that. And I will happily answer whatever it is that I can. All right? If any of you have questions or things you need to know or things you need to think about. There are balance changes for the Descendants. Let me go back over them again. All right, so anyone that missed the balance changes, I'll go over them again. Jaber has been altered, so they had some numbers changes. He can now summon 3 turrets. Okay, but 2 of his modules no longer exist. Attacking Compulsion, Medical Compulsion will be replaced later. But he can now summon 3 turrets of each type. Medical and attack turrets. And yeah, so he's now got only 2 modules, which is a bit different. So Jaber, Fiesa has had her numbers pumped up, essentially. Ezimo has had numbers and range pumped up. Sharon has had numbers and range pumped up. Valby has had... improvement to water play, but the cooldown also increased, which probably disappoints some people. I guess the cooldown could be seen as a nerf, but the fact that she's dealing damage every 0.5 seconds is pretty darn insane. So to me, it's a huge buff, because she essentially doubled her damage in exchange for a little bit more cooldown, but the cooldown's not a problem if you already had a full cooldown build. They've adjusted some skill performances of the hydro pressure bomb module and stuff like that. So that will be altered. Adjusted some skill performances of the tidal wave module. Keelan has had his damage numbers all buffed up, and that's it for the Descendants. So I hope that tells you guys all you need to know. Yeah. Any other questions? I'll try and answer. So Grimsnarl, that's the answer to your question. Animating the grippers, is that dropping this update? Only Ezra, if that is your question, I am not answering that question. Go to horny jail. Go to horny jail, you nerd. Okay. Jaber S tier now? Who knows? We'll have to test him out. Do you think this update will meet the hype since it's been something to look forward to? Yeah, Chief, I don't know if it'll meet the hype. Based on the current poll that we have in chat, if you take a look at the poll that we have, 40% of people say that we're going to get 200k players, and we've had 423 votes so far. 22% of people say they're kind of hype, hoping for our 100k players. 25% are convinced that it's maybe about 50k players, and 12% say it's a dead game. So more people are hype, but you know, let's see what happens. All right, let's see what happens. I think the lounge is definitely dropping in September, but you know, just remember, guys, they don't have. You need to tell the devs that you want the devs to partner with an AI chat software, so that no, Lepic is the worst character right now. Eugen is all right. As a healer, you need to tell the devs that you want an AI chat software in the lounge so you can interact and have a meaningful relationship with your Descendant. All right. I need to be able to go into the lounge and seduce my Descendant straight up. All right. That's what needs to happen. And if that ain't happening, then I don't care. I don't want to play the game. All right. I'm not playing the game. Either that happens or I'm not playing the game. Okay? I said what I said, okay? I said what I said. Listen. You be thinking, you think I don't know this, but I use AI extensively. Not just for my music, but I use it for everything, right? So we got to be able to go into the lounge. We need to be able to go into the lounge, okay? And then we need to AI chat our Descendants and get into meaningful relationships with them so that everybody can go crazy. And then every time the game is on maintenance, people will cry about not being able to see their girlfriends, and I'll get to make more money. Because they'll come here and I'll say, super chat me, and I will get the game up faster, and they'll do it. So that's what we got to do, okay, guys? It's a plan. It's a plan. You guys got to support my plan. So you got to tell the devs you want AI chat software in the lounge, okay? Trust. This is how we gonna do it. Exactly, Grok, but in TFD. That's what we need. That's what we need right now. Okay, I'm telling you, it's gonna be great. Well, the chosen one, hopefully that helps. I don't know if you're on PS5, but say 10Z trips, just put up a tip for you. Make sure you check that, all right? But yes, exactly like Grok, guys. Exactly like Grok, remember. And once again, if you guys end up falling in love with your Descendants, did you know that you can get a custom pillow of your Descendant made? All you need to do is head on over to our partnered store, Anime Dakimakura Pillows, and you can get a custom design of your Descendant, all right, done by an actual anime sensei. What time is the server back? Just give me a second. I will show you. The server is back in 5 hours and 53 minutes, all right? Here's the link to our partner shop, Anime Dakimakura Pillows. Please only click if you are above 18. Oh, no, I'm not trolling at all. We're partnered with Anime Dakimakura Pillows. So all you got to do is just go there, hit the custom pillow option. You can get 10% off using my code. There you go. You can ask the anime senseis to draw anything, but you need to provide them a high resolution image. So if you might want to set your games to like very high resolution, take a nice screenshot of your Descendant, paint it up and everything. You send that image with the correct dimensions to the sensei under the custom pillow section, and they can draw it for you. It will cost you, but yeah, there's the shop right there. You can go and have a look. They do custom jobs for everybody. So yeah, they got like a ton of anime senseis all ready to, you know, do that shit. Makes them money, makes the shop money, you know. So go for it. Go for it. I mean, listen, y'all are playing this game. Don't act like y'all ain't gooners. I know y'all are gooners. So why do you think I partnered up with the shop? I was like, I got to get some discounts for these gooners. All right. These gooners all need discounts. Okay, anybody else got questions about the patch notes? Also, thank you so much for that super. I appreciate you, Dan. Game up faster. I'll try. I'll psychically try to make the game go faster right now. What's the hardest content in the new season? Holiday? I'll probably say it's the Wall Crasher, man. Of course, I went through the entire patch notes, Grand Antique, so ask whatever questions you like. Anyway, Dan, I'll owe you more tunes a little later. I'll just put on some more background for now. Arcade tuning is the same for right now, Fernandez. There's been no changes so far. Hopefully, there'll be changes in future, but right now, there's no changes. When is the game gonna come back? You don't have to ask me what I think. I showed you already. Game is back in roughly 6 hours, okay? Do I think Dio will become OP? I don't know, man. It depends on how they want to balance the game. I think they don't want to make Descendants too OP because otherwise the content can't keep up. Of course I'm the GOAT. That's why you always got to tune into my streams early. Don't waste time at other places. Turn your notifications on as soon as the main man starts streaming. You better be here. Okay, I don't care if you are at a funeral. I don't care if you're at a wedding. You better pull out your phone and tune into the main man stream because that's where you're going to get all your info. All right? People only get married once in their life. But seeing the main man is an everyday effort. Well, Jaber did get some rebalancing. We'll have to see whether or not he's decent. It's not like I haven't played Jaber before. So let's see how he goes. Could be good, could be bad. No problem, Fernandez. You know I'm the best. That's why they call me the cream of the crop. But don't cream yourselves. Okay, don't cream yourselves. Now, any other questions, guys? Please feel free to ask any questions you have now. I will try my best to answer you. Y'all set your motion settings to strong? I think most people did. I did it because I know Gooners watch my stream, so. Say Tenzi, can you please call me robot instead of Asian? Addressing me by my race looks a little bad on YouTube, so I'm just going to remove that message. But please take note, do not ever call me Asian. Nobody calls me Asian. Everybody calls me robot. Let's avoid race, okay? It just makes it look really racist when you're just talking, hey, Asian, can you tell me this? Like, you ordering me because of my race, bro? Is that it? You ordering me because of my race? Is that it? You want to come into my shop and order me because of my race? I mean, you don't really want that, do you? So please call me robot. Go over the trigger modules, though? Sure. Okay. So let's talk about trigger modules again. Yeah, you better be sorry. Gonna have to hit him with a freaking sawed off for that shit. Now then. Nothing about the cores, Fernandez. Okay, in terms of trigger modules, I'm going to go through in summary. Battering ram is for Ajax because whenever you hit an enemy with a clash type skill, it will reduce the defense of enemies within the range of that skill and deal more damage based on the caster's defense and taunt them. So you can use this to get Ajax some aggro, and it might create some interesting builds once you get a good battering ram. Arche Leak is for those that deal continuous damage. Hitting an enemy with a continuous damage skill consumes MP. The skill power modifier increases proportionally to the difference between current MP and max MP. It recovers MP when using a continuous damage skill or each time an enemy is defeated by a continuous damage skill. This is most likely for Blair to boost the power of his flamethrower. Okay. Power Beyond. This is for global DOTs or ground DOTs. Essentially, it will cause the DOTs to suck in enemies and reduce their attack, most likely used for Valby. Gap in Time. Hitting an enemy with a normal AoE type skill deals additional damage. Additional damage trigger rate is inversely proportional to the caster's current skill cooldown reduction. So take note of that, okay? Death by 1,000 cuts. This one is for projectile type skills, most likely for Keelan. You hit him with enough projectile skills, it'll cause a meteor to fall on them, all right? Multi-type skills giving the most stacks. Residual arcade preservation stacks differently for each projectile type. Particle conversion emitter is for Eugen. It's for healers. Basically, it will grant particle transmission to the ally that is healed. Particle transmission converts to particle emission at max stacks and deals additional damage proportional to the caster's skill power when attacking the enemy. So Yujin can buff the whole team and make them all deal additional damage. Full Arche Jacket is for Haley. When you consume MP, it will grant the next magazine after you reload. Arche Coating, also useful for Serena. Okay. Arche Coating has a chance to deal skill damage to enemies near the target hit by a firearm until the magazine runs out. So this will be like, I guess, additional damage to targets, to enemies near the targets, not to the target itself. I don't know, but we'll see how it works. Kyber Hollow Points replaces bullets with Kyber Hollow Points, but this one is really weird. I think this was intended for Clay, but it's like if you hit an enemy that is not on a weak point, it'll grant force weakening stacks, which is based on your recoil reduction modifier. And this will reduce max hit points while increasing weak point damage per stack and remove some stacks. And when you hit the weak point, it removes some stacks and recovers HP on a successful weak point attack. I don't know, it's confusing, this one. Cyclical Amplifier just amplifies one Arche type every so often at regular intervals. I wouldn't use those, but I'd use the others. So there you go. James, I never have a top 5 Descendants. I feel that top 5 is a very stupid concept because the only people that tell you that are idiots that make low effort content like tier lists. I don't have a top 5. I use the right tool for the right job at all times. You got an entire toolbox, you got to use the whole toolbox. You paid for every tool, you use every tool, right? There you go. Do you think Exterminator will replace Restored Relic, or is Restored Relic better? Restored Relic is probably still better for Glay because unlimited ammo at a huge fire rate. I don't know what the cores are on Exterminator yet, but the Exterminator seems specific to Axion Plains. I'm just gonna be honest about that. Restored Relic is probably better for general farming. What am I gonna farm first? Axion Plains. Gonna hit it with my people. Weapon cores, I believe they do drop in the Axion Plains, but VEP is still going to be the best farm. Rank 10 cores are going to drop in VEP, mostly. Let me just double check what kind of cores drop in the Axion Plains. I check. They don't say, but I don't think it's rank 10 cores, no. I am quite certain that VEP stage 10 is still best. Because even the dimensional stabilizer only gives you tier 7 cores, not tier 10s. So VEP stage 10 is probably still the place to go for cores, just so you know. James, actually I don't. I never have favorites no matter what game I play, no matter what activity I do. No favorites. The only thing I favorite, okay, are... Never mind, I can't say that on stream. That would go against my contract. I can't say that, but anyway, there's only one thing that I favorite, and that's that, okay? I have no other favorites in life, no matter what I do. Trust. And there you go, Step Bro. Insta-ban! Go ahead. Goodbye! Of course I'm full of myself. I'm the world's greatest human being, buddy. Now, if you ever want to try and talk to me in that way, go the hell away. But don't ever try and troll here, buddy. Because we do not tolerate trolls here. Okay? You want to try and troll? You go ahead and leave. See you later, Chosen One. You have a good time. You have a good sleep. Those of you that need to sleep, sleep now because the game is only coming back in 5 hours and 40 minutes anyway. But anyway, trolls trying to stoke drama between myself and other creators, just take note that you will be logged and you will have your ban displayed for everybody to see. So this occurred at what time in my stream? 0201. Stream. Oh, listen, I always have confidence. Told you, I'm the world's greatest human being, 140 IQ, and the cream of the crop. But anyway, just take note that because there's a lot of trolls that are trying to cause incidents between me and other creators, what I do is very simple. when somebody, you know, talks some random shit, we actually log their account. We will display it permanently on the VOD so that everybody knows that they tried to do some bullshit. And there you go. Skill builds or gun builds, I don't prefer either. I just use what is correct for whatever I have to do. So if the activity requires a skill build, I'll use a skill build. If the activity requires gun build, I'll use a gun build. There you go. 800 million damage and VP10 decent damage. I wouldn't know. I only play solo. So I would assume it's, I mean, it sounds decent to me, but I only play solo. So you'd have to compare with your friends. I would recommend Big Dosser that you talk to your friends and ask them how much they're dealing, and you can adjust from there. Say 10's trips, I did not recognize any night and day cycles. It all looked the same to me. Honest to God. I don't believe that there was a night and day cycle. At least to the best of my knowledge. But I wasn't focused on that. I only had one day to play it, and I only played the Axion Plains. More or less. Which Descendant am I taking to Axion? Have you seen my early access video? If you haven't seen my early access video, that will answer all your questions, sir. You might want to actually go and watch that straight away so you know exactly what to do as soon as the game drops. Have that and go have fun. It will guide you, sir. Those of you that have not registered me as your content creator yet, please make sure you hit that link. Support RealAsianRobot. I want to be your #1 creator. And I promise I'll be 300 times more full of myself, all right, just so that the haters get even more mad. Now, any other questions? And Arcane, good night. You rest well. But yes, now is the time to ask questions, guys. If you have questions to ask, now is the time. Listen, of course I'm sassy. You know, all these people come around and talk shit. The only reason other people have to tolerate it is because they're total losers. I don't have to. I get deals all the time. I work with companies all the time. I don't have to tolerate it. People come and sass me. I'm going to sass them back. James, I do not comment on any other creator's work. All right, if you try to do that, you will unfortunately have your messages removed, and it counts as stoking drama between creators. So, I will tell you right now that I strictly have a conflict avoidance policy, a drama-free policy. I do not comment on work done by any other creators. I do not comment on any of their builds. I do not comment on anything that they do because it's all completely irrelevant to me. I only focus on what I do. All right. And if you've got anything that you want to ask that creator about, go to that creator and ask them. Do not ask me. All right. I will never comment on any other creator's work. We don't do that here. We are totally drama free. Hope you understand, James. What is the mass of the sun? You have to Google that, buddy. My work only deals with video games. Fear 22. I don't think we reached 1 million, so I don't think that'll happen. Well, listen, McScary, you can Google that too, buddy. Only stars hit? No, I will not. If you want to negotiate a collaboration, you can offer me a contract with pay. Do that through my business email, Mr. Only Stars Head. But I do not have any collabs open right now because the way that I do my music is completely solo. So I have no intention or desire to collab, except with big companies. It is how it is, Fear 22. How much the 2B skin costs? Unfortunately, I wasn't able to see in the shop because they already gave all of them to us to test. But if you want an answer, you can come back in the evening and I'll happily tell you because I obviously haven't bought it. I'm funding it right now for my super chats. So I will check it out later tonight if you want an answer. How long is the maintenance? You don't have to think what the maintenance is. The maintenance time is known to everybody. So the game will come back in 5 hours, 5.5 hours roughly. Mr. Rumhands, okay, what you need to do first is build my Ultimate Bunny build. Have you built that already? If you haven't built my Ultimate Bunny build, go and build that first because that is your first step in the game. You don't use energy activators on weapons yet. You need to first build Ultimate Bunny fully. Once you fully build Ultimate Bunny with everything in there, it's not about weapons or Descendants. Fully build your Ultimate Bunny in accordance with my video and you're good to go. All right? Once you build that, you're good because now you have the Ultimate Farming Descendant to farm most things. Now, Ines is better in a lot of activities, but Ines takes longer to acquire than Ultimate Bunny. Ultimate Bunny is the easiest for everybody to get. Do that first. Once you get that, you're good to go. Then you can advance in the game rum hands and farm whatever you need. Yeah, no problem. But basically, it's already in the official Discord as well as on Twitter, DeAndre. So technically, you don't need this for me to tell you, because usually I'm on the patch note screen anyway. But the timings are already known to everybody. So yeah, always check the official Discord. Always check their Twitter, because these are explained to you straight away. Of course, on my chatting screen, I do have the timer, but this is actually not necessary. You can get the information directly from them. All right, that's how I know the timing in the first place, because they announce it publicly to everybody. Yeah, no problem, Fear. You know we're the best. World's greatest human being alive. Hey, Lawbreaker, how's it going? Well, yes, Big Dosser, of course. That's literally the build that I showed everybody. It's great. Yes, they do, Jens. They already stated up here in the patch notes that it's Mastery Rank 15. So... there. Available after reaching Mastery Rank 15. You are most welcome, DeAndre. We got you. Well, Hastomo, it's called getting a second job, buddy. If you can't spend $3,000 on games per month, are you even living life? I'm just kidding. Listen, I know the skins are expensive, but look, decide whether or not you want it. If you're really a fan of the Nier Automata series, then you can definitely get the skins. If you're not a big fan, then it's okay to skip them. I think they're making it easy and accessible to everybody, Jens. Lol, Lawbreaker, how the heck much did you grind to get that many spoils boxes, bro? That's a lot of wild grinding, buddy. Sin, go and get my Ultimate Bunny build. That's the first and most important thing. Everyone who's new to First Descendant, go get my Ultimate Bunny build. Anything other than Ultimate Bunny build, don't worry about it. The patch notes, I don't think they show how much she is going to be. I can check for you. Let me just go to the shop section. No, they don't actually show how much it's going to be. Sorry about that. So you'll have to wait and see till later in the game. We'll check the actual bundle price. Right now, we're funding the amount of money that we'll need for the bundle pricing. So yeah. The 2B skins are universal. All female descendants will be able to equip them. I'm not excited for anything, Selena. I'm only excited to make money. Honest answer. The only thing I care about is money. When it comes to streaming, the only thing I care about is money, 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 babies. So I'm never excited for content. Content doesn't excite me. Content is a job. All I'm here for is to entertain my people, become the world's greatest human being, become the cream of the crop, and make moolah. That's it. Fair enough, Lawbreaker. As long as you're enjoying yourself, go for it, man. What's wrong with that? I don't know if they'll be doing anything with the leftover tokens, to be fair, only Ezra. They might, but I genuinely don't know. I'm sorry. I bought out everything in the shop already, except for the Kyber, because I don't care about Kyber and I've got bajillions. But yeah, I don't know what they'll do. Sin, if I didn't have a collaboration with the game, would I still be playing it? Yeah. Like, I tell you. The viewership on this game is pretty good, and hopefully with everybody coming back in Season 3, I think it's going to be excellent. Why so serious? Good morning to you. How you doing? Give me a sec. I gotta go to the washroom for a sec. Okay, I'm back. Hello, JD. Well, listen, you know, world's greatest human being can be held, the title can be held by somebody else, but eventually it will be me, DeAndre. That's later this year, Demetrius, so it's not in the preview right now. Hopefully I'll have more information for you in future. Void Abyss Metal Fragments. Okay, Joshinbo, it can only be farmed in 2 locations. All right. Hard mode infiltration operations. And, okay, Axion Plains. And it's only in a specific mission. So check my preview video. All right, check my preview video if you want to learn more. You have to watch the whole thing, unfortunately, but the information is in there. I might be able to do a updated guide at a later point, but yeah, I'll see what I've got time for. But that's the information you'll need. Well, Rashid Ali, if you don't think people are coming, that's completely fine. Everyone's entitled to their opinion. Let's see how it goes. What did the pre-registration come out to? As far as I remember, it was 200,000. I don't know if we got anything beyond that. You're most welcome, Josh Inbo. We are always here to help. But yes, any other questions, feel free to ask them. I'm here to answer your questions, and later on we'll shoot the patch notes video live like we always do. And for anyone that wants to support my channel even more, all the music you're hearing in the background right now is made by me. You can head over to my SoundCloud. Every time you play a track, I get paid. See you later, Adam. Have a good one, pal. Preview of the new skin. Yeah? Did you watch my early access video? Off you go. Go watch that, Ellison. Then you can start reporting people with the new skin, okay? What time does Season 3 drop? 5 hours and 30 minutes, buddy. Good job, JD. As long as you follow my builds, you'll be fine. I believe it's 200k overall. Yes, Big Dosser. But we'll see what the numbers are. Steam is obviously only one platform, so it doesn't give the full player count. I think they will definitely make more like that, but I'm hoping for more that it's like the bunny thing that they made. That was very funny, and I think that they did a good job on that. So I'm hoping that they'll make more like that. But we'll see. Big Fish, did you see my video on that? Ah, you didn't see my video on that, did you? Did you, you absolutely massive nerd? You are very, very shameful, my friend. You are very shameful. How dare you not have watched every single video? All right, I'll give you a shortcut. Here you go, Big Fish. Just because I know you're a massive nerd. From now on, you better watch every single one of my videos or I'll beat you, all right?
New subscriber detected.
Well, listen, Mr. Q. I don't care if anyone thinks negatively of me, and who in the hell even thinks negatively of me?
Detected.
Why would anyone think negatively of me? Everyone loves me, buddy. Anyone who thinks negatively of me, I think they're just trolls. And everybody has trolls, man. Just look at the chat. Every single person freaking loves me. All right? World's greatest human being, buddy. So who even talks negatively about me? Nobody. I'm the champ, and we all know it. No problem, Mark. Happy to give stuff. Hey, why so serious? That's what I do, man. I'm very proud that my videos can reach so many, and I hope to continue producing guides for everyone. I love doing what I do on YouTube. I love working with multiple companies. It's always a good time. Well, Mr. Trent, we know that you're a massive troll, so I'm not even going to bother answering your question. Goodbye, and don't come back to my stream again, sir. I don't know, Everwonder. I'll be able to tell you tonight. So you want to tune into my night stream, and I will check out the shop and give you an answer then. Trading system is apparently coming around November or something like that, but I don't know what we will be able to trade at Keno. So for now, I don't have an answer for you. That being said, I do think that eventually we will have a trading system. Big Fish, nobody can put links except for myself and my mods, and you don't need to put any links here. Why link anyone to the bunny video? 2.3 million views, however, is not an indicator of how many players are going to play, because people can watch a video up to 100, 200, 300 times. So you could have like a much smaller player base coming from the viewer base. Dion's Daily, 5 hours and 26 minutes. If you ever need to check the times, go to the official Discord or their Twitter page. Their Twitter page has all the timings you need, as well as the official Discord. In fact, let me just switch over to the chatting screen. There we go. What software that I use? I never disclose. I make AI music, but I write the songs myself. I do all the sound editing myself, and I refuse to disclose any of the software that I use. Sorry. I don't want people copying me, because there's already a lot of people that like to copy. They like to, you know, try hard. They like to do some bullshit. You know, ever since I showcased a little bit of it, some people try copying me, but they're never gonna beat me, so I don't care. I no longer tell them. All they need to know is that I'm great. Demetrius, what's my new opinion on the 2 new weapons we got? What I will say is that they appear to be for specific use, but I want to build them and try them myself rather than just a preview. Well, listen, my music always sounds good. Well, that's pretty cool, Stars Head. Enjoy that. But I will tell you one thing, Stars Head. Please avoid self-promo, because you've come pretty close several times, even in the comments, to promoting yourself. Usually, if you're at somebody else's show and stuff like that, you shouldn't be talking about what you do. So just so you know, all right? You don't really want that reputation to follow you, whether it's streaming or music creation, right? If you go to somebody else and say, hey, I do this or I do that, it can be seen as trying to grab somebody else's audience. And once that reputation follows you, it gets pretty bad, dude. Because everybody's just going to immediately say that this guy, he's just a guy that goes around trying to look for clout. And once you get the reputation of being a clout chaser, it's over for you. That's literally why, for me, right, I don't interact with any other creators or streamers or things like that, because there's no point. I just do what I do. And that way, nobody can accuse me of chasing clout. Thanks, Q. Appreciate that. Big Dosser, please do not reference anything related to the WF game. There's a reason for that. I completely understand what you're talking about, but I think the trigger modules are pretty close. That being said, I don't know what that is, because I will tell you straight up that I've never played that game, but unfortunately, every time we drop a reference to the WF game, their community comes in here to start trolling the stream, which has been really, really bad. So unfortunately, I banned all mention of that game or anything related to that game. But yes, people have said that the trigger modules are going to be something similar. So y'all can check it out when the game is up. I mean, we'll be farming anyway, so look forward to it. What I would say is that I'm more of a producer, Doranfell, because I still have to do all the sound editing, creating, stuff like that. At the end of the day, you know, a lot of people are starting to grow to accept AI music, because there's a lot of difference. Because I don't know how much of AI music you've heard out there, but most producers kind of suck. I'm gonna tell you that much. It's very, very difficult to get proper AI music. Of course, at the end of the day, it's your choice. Most of my people love my music and they love what I do. And yes, Demetrius, we also don't want to act like fanboys by saying TFD is better than these other games out there, because look, at the end of the day, I am a multi-talented creator. I work with a lot of different companies, so I never talk down to any other game. At the end of the day, if you feel that the game is better, good. I'm glad you enjoy it, but just so you know, we're just warning you in advance. We don't insult other games, because we can insult companies, but not other games, because at the end of the day, when it comes to games, I don't know who I'll be working for in future. So do think about that. It would be nice if they did a Stellar Blade collab, Arcano. I would like that, actually, yeah. Well, she better be over at JD76. Make sure she registers me as a creator too. I love my music, Doranfell. I love making music. I love everything about music. So if anyone thinks that you can do music like me without any talent, go for it, you know, try it. Try it yourself, man. I've beaten people in the streaming industry. I'll beat people in the music industry. I'm not worried. Every day we're growing. There's my SoundCloud. You want to check my tracks early? We haven't released anything recently, but hopefully after the season drops and I get a bit more time, I'm going to be focusing on releases again. The update should be out, but either way, the game will only come back in 5 hours and 20 minutes. So it's going to take time for it to come back. Well, no problem. Thank you, Lawbreaker, for your lovely super chat. I appreciate that. That'll definitely be going toward the near skins, yeah? A Nikkei collab would be awesome as well. Not in the preview video, but I have a separate video tomorrow talking a little bit about trigger mods. I just give you guys a taste of the basic understanding of the system. Thanks, Jens. I'm glad you guys enjoy my music. And thank you once again, Lawbreaker. Let me know what I can play for you, Lawbreaker. Maybe I can switch up the vibes a little bit so you can get some music in the background while we chat. At least let me put it more to your taste, or you want me to just keep playing my playlist? If you're okay with me continuing to play my playlist, then I'll carry on. Lawbreaker is quite the goat. Are trigger mods a game changer? They might be, but I didn't get any of them in the preview video. Like, I had to farm them. So I will actually test them live alongside you guys. So keep tuning into streams and you'll know. I'm gonna do both, Q. Like, my big plan is that if I ever blow up with my music, I'm going to use music as my main income, and then I'm gonna stream for fun. So I'm gonna bring you guys, like, I'm gonna do giveaways and stuff. Like, if I'm getting royalties continuously from my music, then I'm gonna focus on music while my streaming and stuff becomes more like for fun, more interaction with you guys and stuff like that. So yeah, that's what I'm hoping for. Right now, streaming is like my main job. So I have to focus harder on it, and music takes a bit of a backseat. But I'm a lot more passionate about music. So if someday I blow up with music, then I'll switch the vibes over and I'll focus more on just getting those music royalties while I just stream for fun, chill. I don't even care, like, in future if I only have 10 viewers. I just stream whatever I wanted to stream. I play whatever games chat asks me to play. Like, that's my big goal, like, when I'm a big time streamer and creator. Well, I'm hoping to release more soon, Doran. Fingers crossed, man. Fingers crossed. But yeah, I view myself more as a music producer with like a stable of artists, because I've got all these different voices that are ready to go anytime. Like, and I've got just this whole body of work that I have yet to release. So yeah, there's just so much that I've done. I'm just happy about it. You know, I love it. The other day I got my first $20 worth of royalties from my music, and I'm like, yes, 20 bucks, finally, you know? So if you guys like the music, keep playing it on SoundCloud. SoundCloud is where I'm getting paid the most right now, so just play the tracks. It's free. The more you play on SoundCloud, doesn't even matter if you have an account. You keep playing the tracks on SoundCloud, I get paid. It's crazy. So yeah. I think it's going to be... I think it's actually going to be a bit of a game changer, though, because some of the trigger modules will definitely have some very interesting effects. Like the one where it gives Ajax a taunt. That is definitely going to be a changer for him. You know? I think that is going to change the way he plays, and I am kind of excited for that. Because I think it's going to be like... It might make him like super viable as a tank, and I'm kind of into that. I really want to see Ajax become like hyper viable as a tank. And if any of you come up with like a super awesome Ajax build that has like tons and tons of defense and stuff, let me know. Because I want to know. Because I want to see it. Yeah, but no, you're absolutely right about that, Q. That's exactly what I want to do. I want to be free of the contracts so that I can just do whatever I want for you guys, you know? Then I just focus on music and just chilling with you guys. Yeah, I think so, Selena. But either way, we'll have to experiment with them. We don't know yet, but it's gonna be cool. I think I'm very excited for it. I think that that's one of the big things that I'm excited for. And thanks, Lawbreaker, for your continued support. No. Now, because you see, I considered it in the past, Doran, but I don't want to do that now. I want to do it all my own, because now that I have my own tools to perform the songs, essentially perform the songs, why would I ever give my material to other people? No. I'm gonna write it all and play it all myself, man. Okay, I'll give y'all a preview. All right, I'll give y'all a preview of something that I wrote the other day. Like, I've been working on, for those that haven't heard it, I work on a huge variety, right? And I made this ballad type song, but the AI, I think, did it better than any artist could ever do it. It's gonna be a bit soft, but you can, because I want to keep talking while playing it, but listen to the way that this AI sings, because he did it crazy good. But yeah, now everything that I write, I'm gonna just let my own creations perform it. It's great. Check it out. No singer can match this. No, I don't anymore, JD. Only with AI right now. Well, fingers crossed, Q.
Can't she just stay? Don't go away. Don't need to change. No.
To get a performer to do this is really hard. I love music.
I don't wanna let you down, but my demons don't sleep. They love hanging around. I don't need it today. No, not today. Can't you just stay? Don't go away. Don't need to change. No, I do. I wanna stay with you. I know I'm hard to love,
Hold on, the craziest part is coming up.
to touch.
I'm soft enough. I'm soft enough.
I'm soft enough.
Wait till you hear how his voice goes crazy.
Soft enough. I'm 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 soft enough. I'm
Now, I could never sing on that level, but actually every lyric is written by me. Every song is written by me. I actually do, like, I quietly sing a lot of these songs in the background when I'm writing them, and then I let the AI perform them. So it does come out pretty nice. Give you an example. I write everything, man. I write and do all the sound editing myself. All the sound engineering and editing is all me. This is one of my favorite songs, Drowning in My Skin.
I feel like I'm drowning in my skin.
Nothing seems to pull me out of this. This black hole is where I exist. This black hole is where I exist. Somebody save me from myself. I'm drowning. I don't wanna lose you.
Somebody save me from myself. I'm drowning. I don't wanna lose you.
It's all too familiar. I know how this ends. I'm dying to know what it's like to pretend. I want you to save me, but you can't comprehend. I'm too far gone, too far gone. Now, I don't have the same skills as the AI, but I write saying all this stuff alone. Then once I put it together and I got my song together, I just let the AI perform it, do the sound editing, we're good. So a lot of people have questioned, sorry about that. A lot of people have questioned, do I do my own stuff, or do I just let the AI do everything? If the AI does everything, your song's gonna sound like shit. So I personally believe that the human touch needs to be combined with the AI. It's about cross talents, not you do all the work and I just make the money. Doesn't work that way. A lot of people do that, but I believe that those people will never truly succeed, especially with YouTube making the change that it's not going to support AI music and AI stuff like that. Those people are out of a job. But SoundCloud will still allow you to earn royalties if you have a human component to your music. And that's my human component. So yeah, keep enjoying my stuff. And I do not intend to pitch to TVs right now. I want to be an indie artist first. So honest to God, my first thing that I want to do, JD, right now is, unless a TV show approaches me first, I really just want to get my fan base going. I want to get people to enjoy playing my music, listen to my music, and enjoying my music first. I believe that if I can spread through word of mouth, then the rest of it will come. Like pitching to TVs and everything else comes later. I got to be known first. Because then when people hear my song on TVs and dramas and shit, they'll be like, oh man, it's a robot original, So there you go. So that's what I'm doing, right? And because I can work with a variety of genres, it doesn't really matter what people are into. I've got everything. I do. Well, actually, I'll correct that. It's money you should write for yourself first. All of my songs are all like my own thoughts, my own feelings, things that I've experienced. I can give you an example right now, right? The song that's playing, World in My Palm. If you look at the lyrics of World in My Palm, right? The lyrics say, I got the world in my palm, 12 missed calls on my phone, life's changing too fast, slow down, right? What is all this talking about? Basically, have you ever had those days when, like when you're depressed? I've been through that, okay? I'm just working hard right now, but I've been in the past in a situation where, especially when after college, I couldn't find a job for more than a year. I was just lying in my bed and it felt like, my friends were calling me up, and actually I broke contact with a lot of friends back then because I just didn't want to talk to them. They were all successful and having jobs and advancing in life. And I felt like, the world is changing too fast. Everything needs to slow down because I couldn't get off the starting line. It sucked. So that's what this song is about. Like they didn't notice me. I was the chosen seed screaming out, look at me now. I'm not one of these average kids you talk about because I was screaming for somebody to notice me. I wanted somebody out there to see what I could do. And I realized later on in life that you just had to do it for yourself. Other people aren't going to see it. And you're right about that, McNabb. AI cannot write emotions for you. You are the one that has to write it out. So give you another example. That song that I showed you guys earlier, Better Half, what the AI was performing, the AI could do the vocals and everything. But when I was talking about that song, you don't need to change. I was thinking about my girl. I was thinking about my girl and say, I don't want to let you down, but my demons don't sleep. They love hanging around. I don't need it today. No, not today. Can't you just stay? Don't go away. Like all that is all about like my thoughts, my feelings, like all the emotions that I feel continuously that is absolutely ripping through me. That's what I wanted to put in. And you know what? The AI rose to the challenge and just performed it so well. That's what I like about it. I feel that if you treat the AI like a person and you put in the same effort that they're going to put in, don't treat them like a slave that's going to do everything for you. But if you treat them like a person, you treat them with the mentality of, this is my performer. This is my writing. You're going to perform it. You work together with them. You'll produce some amazing stuff. And that's what I do in my music. And to this day, I can tell you, nobody's going to be able to replicate it because nobody else, unless you got that talent for writing, nobody's going to be able to produce the amount of work that I do. So that's why I've seen a lot of people try to copy me. A lot of people have like attempted to do what I do, to use software like I do. I say, go ahead, try it and see what happens, because I'll be waiting for you at the finish line. No problem, Selena. I think that right now there's a lot of anger towards AI because, and I understand it, it's like, imagine you are doing a good job, but then you got replaced by a machine. Like, it feels really bad. But the thing is that AI gives a voice to people that don't have the same ability to perform, because it takes a lot of talent to perform. I don't deny that. Rappers out there, it takes a lot of skill to not only write, but also perform. But for us, we've got the skills, but we don't have the vocal capacity or capability. AI helps us in that. Why copy? Using software is not copying. I'm saying they're copying the idea of me doing music the way that I do. Or at least they try. Of course, JD. Like, every single song that I write is all my own. That's actually true. The voice that you're born with also matters, Selena. Not everybody has that kind of skill and capacity. And also, I can write songs that appeal to like a different racial group, but maybe I don't belong to that racial group, So it can be difficult to sound authentic. Like one of my songs, Big Bads, is an obvious gangster rap. I understand the culture, but I don't come from that culture, So it doesn't sound authentic if I perform it in my voice, Oh, because only stars head. At the end of the day, everybody tries to imitate. If they see somebody doing something successfully, they try to imitate, I mean, look, there's lots of people out there making money, but now it's just easier than ever to get into the industry. So it's going to start really separating those that can really write and those that cannot, So I think it's going to be a very, very different field. That being said, I'm going to do the same thing that I do in my streaming. I'm just going to focus on me, what I do, and, just absolutely showcasing my skills in writing along with my AI doing the performances. Oriental style, I don't have the experience for that, unfortunately. Sorry, Doran. I only write what I understand, because I feel that if I do something and use the AI to like bridge the gaps where I don't understand it, it will not produce authentic music. Who's being negative, dude? Nobody's being negative. We're all just talking music here and chilling. We're all hyped. So if you're sick of people being negative, don't go to the places where negative people are. We're all chilling and having a great time. But yeah, for me, Doran, unfortunately, it has to be real music. Otherwise, I can't, Like, this is one of the song Big Bads. Now, I'm not going to play it loud, but it's the obvious gangster song, and I'm not a gangster from the hood. So if I perform this, it wouldn't be authentic, but the AI can be authentic. So that's what I like about it. But yes, I think we went quite off topic there. Does anybody have any questions about TFD that you want answered? Because I will happily answer any questions about Season 3 while I'm waiting here. Like I said, only stars, I don't worry about what other people do. I only worry about what I do. Hey, maybe I'll get big and then make it all famous, Doran. You never know. We'll see. I'm just going to focus on working hard because I always believe that effort will get you recognized. A lot of people say it's luck. A lot of people say it's this. No, you got to keep putting in effort day in, day out until it hits. Then you'll be recognized for it. Oh, I got to call my girl. Hold on. I'm just gonna ask whether she wants a morning call now. Eugen, let me double check. I better check. I don't think so, but he does have a trigger module that's designed for him. Yeah, there's no Eugen changes, but if you go to the trigger modules, there's one called, let me just switch over. There's one called Particle Emission Converter, where if you use an ally enhancement, healing, charging, or supply type skill, it'll grant a buff to your allies, which is really nice. So this should be able to allow Eugen to assist other people, which I think will be cool. Yep, it takes time, passion, and hard work. B Ramsey, I don't think so, because if you checked out my spoiler video, I'm pretty sure there's more 5% drop rates on the way, just so you know. But yeah, I don't think they'll change the boxes in Sigma sector. Sorry, buddy. And Joshinbo, it's all going to depend on how much you enjoy playing with other people and playing with friends. This season is going to be all about playing with other people, enjoying things together. So it's time to start making some friends. And that is what will carry the entertainment for you in this game. Now, speaking of making friends, don't forget to register me as your creator if you haven't already chosen to support me. Okay? And don't forget to check out my SoundCloud as well. The first link that is put up is my support link. Hit that link, register me as your creator. It's free. And the other one is my SoundCloud. Yeah, solo dolo is not the way anymore. I really recommend playing with people. That's what's going to be fun now. If you got ideas about characters, give feedback in the official Discord. Only stars. Go join the official Discord for the first Descendant. You can join from their website and give your feedback and ideas there. You can also meet people, make friends there. It's a great place to be. You can talk on the mic and hear people in the game, but you have to set your voice chat preferences. You have to make it so that you can enable voice chat for your party. It's under the audio settings, dude. If you party up with people, you can use the in-game voice chat. Unless you're talking about in Albion, just hearing random people, because hell no. Some people have their music blasting in their rooms, like, yeah, no. Lol, Selena, you're lucky I understand you. I'm going to remove that message. This is not drugs. If you make a drug reference, I have to ban you because we have a clean stream policy. This is an inhaler. It's for my allergies. It's for my health. But please be careful about drug references because Nexon requires me to maintain a clean stream policy. So I have to continue having a clean stream policy. So my apologies, but I don't want to chat ban anyone, but I have to. So please don't make weird jokes and references, even if you're just joking. Nexon is pretty serious about that. I know it's stupid because their game is already a Gooner game, but whatever. I apologize, but I have to keep up with the rules of my contract. But yes, this is for my allergies, guys. I don't think the game will die, Ethereal Being. I think it just takes a while to get Steam. Well, only stars ahead. I do have 140 IQ. I suffer a lot emotionally because I don't understand emotions, but hey, at least I'm intelligent, right? So usually my advice is constructive and grounded. Good. I'm happy to hear that, Jens. You always got to do something that you love. No, this is called Axe brand inhaler. It's like a Vicks inhaler, but it's a Chinese brand. I prefer this. It's a lot stronger than Vicks. And Yoshigomi, we're talking about the total player count. How many players do you think are going to be playing when Season 3 starts, dude? That's what I'm asking the votes for. That's because I have a lot of energy. Greatest human being. Well, I don't think emotions are a weakness. I think being able to understand human emotions is important, but I struggle a lot with that because I don't know if you've heard the saying, high IQ, low EQ. So, oops, sorry, I got to call my girl first. 1 second. I always give her a morning call. Hey, morning, just doing the maintenance stream for TFD, you know how it goes, but I never miss my morning call. How you feeling? Why are you up so early, huh? I see. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Did you get a good sleep? Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. You are a massive nerd. Is your bed that big or are you just that small? Yeah, you massive nerd. I'll give you a karate chop on your head. You're welcome. All right, well, you have a good day today, okay? And I will do my usual thing. I shall, baby doll. See you later, okay? 8 p.m. my time, so 1 p.m. for you, roughly? Yeah. Yep. Okay, I'll personally douche you when you tune in, okay? Okay. All right, bye. Morning call, very important. Okay. Now, let's carry on. And yes, JD, the devs did shout me out, which was kind of awesome, but, you know, I'm not letting that get to my head. You know, I want to like make my head swell because of myself, not because of them. You know, because I think that like it was really cool that they watch my content and stuff, but I want to keep performing well. I don't want to rest on my laurels. I don't want to think that, oh, the devs watch me, so I must be the greatest person alive. No. I got to keep improving. I got to keep getting better at what I do. That's the only way that I will be able to keep going and keep doing well as a creator. Definition of an IQ? IQ is intelligence quotient, so it's usually measured via IQ tests and things like that. So I did one, well, I did a couple actually, and all turned out I was about 140 and over. I was actually over 140, but I just give it 140 because you can't be 100% accurate. I was slightly below, slightly above on some, but average was 140, so I just, you know, there. But yeah, IQ is intelligence quotient. EQ is emotional quotient. So usually a person that has high IQ has lower EQ because they see the world very logically, but they may struggle to empathize, sympathize, or things like that. And I actually find that very true for me because emotions are tough, you know? Yes. But to be honest, IQ is just a number. It's also about how you use it. Just because you have a high IQ doesn't mean you're utilizing it. Do you know that there's a lot of people in the world that actually have 140 IQ, but most people don't utilize it? most people don't utilize it to do something great with their field. Like for me, I could go into the sciences, but I have no passion for it. So even if I were to go into sciences, it's not necessary that my IQ would carry me, you know? Pretty much, Selena. But I actually had to learn how to do a lot of stuff, you know? I had to learn and understand other people because I have never... When I first started streaming, I was very arrogant. I did not treat people like people. But it's different for me now because I understand better. Sorry, mom's just asking me about lunch. Yeah, I think it's important to be... I think it's important to be not a champion, but a champion of the people. You know, so when I started learning what I had to do on a personal level, The Rock was a great model in how he acts and things like that. So not when he was a heel, but when he was like a face character back in the old days of WWE, because when he always used to call himself the people's champion, I kind of felt that, and it clicked in my brain that what people need is not somebody to be better than them, but somebody to lead them forward together with them. The best example that I can give is, instead of taking 100 steps by myself so I'm ahead of everybody, I think it's more important that I make everybody take one step together, which I think is how I've structured my content as well. That's why I don't do challenge mode and stuff unless people really need it, because my goal is not to be on the top of the leaderboard and be number one and tell you all that I'm better than you guys. Like, that's not my job. My job is to ensure that, okay, can I make it so that everybody can do everything together with me? Can everybody get this done? All right? And I feel that it's something that's important because in the military, what I always hated was an officer that would tell me what to do, but not do it himself. So if I want to be in charge of people, and if I want to be an officer, then I got to be able to do it myself first, and I got to be able to teach you guys to do it the same. That way everybody can do it together, you know? That's pretty much like what I view as important, you know? That's like the concept of what I do on my channel. It's what I do on every game that I play. And I think that that's why a lot of devs like to work with me, because for me, it's about wanting my audience to be able to do what I do. I don't care about being the best. I want to be the number one, but for the people, not the number one in the game. I don't like, the only time I get competitive is PvP games. Like that one, I'm hella competitive, you know? But outside of PvP games, I'm more about like, if it's a PvE game, then okay, let's make sure everybody can do it together. I want all the people to get to the finish line together, you know? Yeah, I actually learned to speak slower for you guys. Thanks, Mom. This one cannot, because this one will give me... Yeah, thank you. It's fine. If I need more, I'll just come down and take it. Thanks, Mom. Mom brought me lunch. She's super nice. I write and make new music all the time, Fernandez, to be honest. I making a huge bunch of different tunes and songs all the time. Sometimes I make some random shit too. But yeah, time for me to have some lunch, guys. My lunch is simple. It's a rice bowl, but hey, this is called nasi lemak. I eat it every time we have an update because it's so simple and easy to eat. All right, it's here. This is nasi lemak. Hang on, I switched to my chatting screen. I'm gonna show y'all. This is my bowl of authentic Singapore nasi lemak. Yes, Mom is awesome. She knows I'm working hard, so usually when there's an update and I have to like sit through, and I do a longer stream, I eat in front of the camera. And nothing wrong with being hungry. Go get some food. Order in some fast food. Make yourself happy. Thanks, Fernandez.
Check my fit, check my wrist, check my glow. Hoes in the back, pop that ass, touch your toes. O's in the back, roll it fast, blow the smoke. Go. She off that Casamigo, acting Migo. With my amigo, playing casino. Off that case, low, second that C-no. When she see no, she hit it. Go. She off that Casamigo, acting Migo. With my amigo, playing casino. Off that case, low, second that C-no. When she see no, she hit a deep go. Go.
Those are my biggest recommendations. No problem, JD. Enjoy breakfast. Oh, bakute is also good. Ha, Baron. I'll be honest. Bakute is one of the few things that I believe Malaysia is winning. I'm just being honest, bro. I do when eating noodles. Yes, I love to use chopsticks when eating noodles. Char kway teow, not really a specialty in Singapore, I think. It's okay. Roast sausage. For the roast sausage, are you talking about the lapchong? Are you talking about lapchong? That's because chopsticks make the food look really, really good. So you will get super hungry. I love eating noodles with chopsticks, but I need rice for energy. So I often eat rice when I'm doing the long streams on maintenance days. But I love noodles too, and I love using chopsticks. But I can't eat noodles up here. Let me Google Siuqiong. Oh, this one. Oh my god. I never knew it was called Siuqiong. Wow, hey, this one nice, yeah. Wow, this one nice. Yeah. This one nice. Okay. If you find good Siuqiong, you want to add that to the list, yeah. If you're going drinking, right, see if they have an authentic Chinese drinking place. Maybe they'll sell you some siuqiong there. I feel it would go great with alcohol. Oh, okay. I used to drink a lot when I was an accountant. So my Chinese colleague, because she did the ordering, right? So she just get all this stuff, and she just told me that this was barbecue sausage. But now that I Google what Siuqiong is, I say, hey, this is what we used to drink. And I was like, they'd get the Chinese barbecue going, and there'll just be a lot of alcohol, and we just drink, eat, lots of meat. It was good. But they always used to order mala. Mala is a type of spice that numbs your tongue, and oh my god, they used to always order that. Like, why? There's no Singaporean equivalent to sake. We don't have a unique Singaporean alcohol. Sake and Chinese rice wine are roughly similar anyway. So, yeah. Singapore doesn't have something unique for itself. So here you can just come here and get some beer. Well, the Milan doesn't exist. Otherwise, if it did, I tell you, somebody would have somebody would have probably hunted and eaten it. It would be half meat, half fish. I think it'd be weird. No, I haven't. I really do want to check it out. Star's Head, do not mention that game here, and I will never give my thoughts on stuff like that. I don't compare games. Sorry, buddy. As I mentioned to others, mentioning that game here causes trolls to come in, and I don't care which game is better. I'm just here to talk TFD. And yes, you were here when we mentioned not to mention that game. We did say don't mention the WF game, buddy. So please follow instructions, sir. I would love to try Crocodile someday, though. Maybe. Fingers crossed. Well, at least you know now. But yeah, since I never know which company I might work for, I don't know. I never try to compare competitors' games. Okay. If anyone has questions, feel free to ask. I'm just going to take my dishes down. All right. Later, we'll shoot the patch notes video live and we're good to go.
sunlight gon' kill all of my fears. My friends, I'm healed, thank you for being here. Today it feels like my funeral. Ooh, I just wanna leave this earth without you. No, I didn't choose you, and you didn't choose me. I was just meant to be, and all I need is time. Yeah, all I need is time. So will you come with me? Like a dream to me. In my fantasy, I come back to life. So will you come with me? Like a dream to me. In my fantasy, I come back to life. I'm back to life. Everything was black and white. Now I see all the colors. I see all the
I'm back and I got watermelon. Who's at the top of the food chain if crocodiles eat us and we eat them? I would say humans are probably at the top of the food chain because we can wipe out the crocodiles anytime. Mortem, I thank you for your offer, but I would only go drinking with somebody that's a close friend of mine. And with all due respect, I don't know who you are, sir. You're gonna have to be here all day, every day for me to recognize you. I love this song. But it's about depression. I know you're a sailor, but like I said, you're not my friend yet. Yeah, I love rice. Hey Hans, how's it going? I'm doing good, just had lunch. I'm gonna finish my food. Then after I finish my fruits, I will shoot the patch notes video live in front of all of you. So yeah. Oh no, that's absolutely true, Doran. That's why all my music is about depression, pain, mental problems, all that kind of stuff. That's how it is, man. It's the best. Thanks, Mortem. You too. Stay safe at sea, buddy. Breaking Benjamin always hits the spot. I got to try Nell, but I didn't go in depth with her, so I don't have a judgment yet. I will have to wait to actually play her. During the limited playtime that I got, I focused on testing what would be the ideal build just for you guys to clear the content based on what we have available now. That was my idea, so I didn't work on a Nell build or anything because, look, I don't want to be that kind of person that just throws you guys a build and says this is going to work. How do we know? I would rather test it slowly on stream live in front of you guys. And since I didn't get to stream it, I don't want to be that guy that, you know, just does it like that. So yeah. Excuse me. I want to see Nell for all she is when I get the chance to actually play her. So I'm going to wait, and once I get the chance to actually play her in game, that's when I'll give you guys a more efficient judgment, because I never make a judgment without full knowledge. Sorry, allergies, guys. Stop sniffing for even a second and I get allergies. Thank you. I'm very blessed to have you all here. I just do what I do and I try to do the best job that I can. Because I think that if I just throw you guys a build now, how do I know that it works everywhere? Like, did I really test it in every situation? Did I do it live? It has to be live. If you don't showcase it on a live stream, anyone can edit footage. So I don't believe in, you know, just showing you guys something without the supporting live stream to back it up. At least if I do it live in front of an audience, I can't lie to anybody, right? So that's how I see it. Listen, big fish, I just don't like lying and I don't like faking it, because how many viewers do you think have been disappointed when they said, I copied this build from this guy, he said it was good, he showed it and it looked it was good, but it was bad. And I told them, well, did they show it on live stream? No. Well, then ask them to do it live. Because any build that works, right, I can, like, a person can request it, I can play it right there and then on stream and it will work for the intended content, right? So yeah, I feel that authenticity is very important. Without it, we're just animals. She does look interesting though, so. The nose. Yes, it is. I plan on doing a re-update soon, but you can follow that first, Bebo Trust. How are you playing on and off and you don't have Ultimate Bunny yet? Because for the Season 3 content, I'm going to be real with you, Ines is the best choice. Bunny is good for farming most of the other game content until you get Ines. Then Ines is actually for the Season 3 content, which is Axion Plains. So TFD is not a game where you can play on and off. You got to sit down and grind it. Well, I'll definitely drop it for you, Mortem, as soon as I can, buddy. Resources? Yes. It's fairly easy to grind the resources. It's just getting the Nell parts to drop right now, because I hated the boxes. So I'm going to try and have fun with friends to try and alleviate the stress of a 5% drop rate. You can use the Slayer set without biodensity augmentation, FYI. Biodensity barely added anything, to be honest. All of you without ultimate bunnies, I'm gonna beat you. I swear, what is wrong with y'all? But like I said, the main thing about this update is play with friends. Playing with friends is going to be the big thing. Having an Ezimo on your team to blow up the bosses and blow up big assets is going to be very, very funny. Well, doesn't matter what commission I get, and it's definitely not 10%. It's a very small, but I don't care about the commission. As long as you're buying something, you count as a supporter. I just want as many supporters as possible, because a high supporter count makes me look good as a creator. That's all I want. The money doesn't matter. I just want people to become supporters. So if anyone hasn't registered yet, register me as your creator. It's literally just less than 2 minutes to do so, and I'll be very grateful. Thank you in advance if you do that. Good. Happy to hear that. Well, I'm just thankful to be on their radar. Hopefully, I can keep working hard for all of you guys and for them as well. Fingers crossed. Excuse me. Ooh, new bit of news. Hold on, I gotta check this. Okay, good. Sorry, I was just commenting on something. There's a notice. Excuse me. For pre-registration event rewards. Okay, guys. Gonna quickly talk about this. Okay, the pre-registration event held in celebration of Season 3 update has officially ended. We sincerely thank all our descendants for interest and participation. As a token of our gratitude, we'll not only be providing the bonus reward for achieving pre-registration milestone, 2 crystallization catalysts, but also a customization gift box that many of you guys have been looking forward to. I don't know what the customization gift box is, but it could be the skin. I think maybe they'll just give it to all of us regardless. So it'll be sent to everyone that logs in between August 7th and August 20th. So keep that in mind, yeah? Yes, there'll be some colossi on the map. So it's in the patch notes, but actually I should show you. So every hour, okay, wall crasher will spawn, right? They talk about it here. In between the wall crasher spawns, okay, so field colossi will be summoned for 8 minutes and disappear when defeated or when the wall crasher appears after 8 minutes. So when the wall crasher's precursor animation starts, 2 colossi are summoned at random locations. The wall crasher's precursor animation appears 10 minutes before, okay, the hour. So the wall crasher is summoned every hour. 8 p.m., 9 p.m., 10 p.m., 11 p.m. That's how it works, right? So that's when the wall crasher is summoned, and you just need to enter the battle within 5 minutes of its appearance, okay? I don't think you can, Big Fish, no. The maintenance is, sorry, it will last another 4 hours and 20 minutes. It's above my head. Hello, time lost girl. Are you lost in time? Welcome to the stream. Okay, back to the patch notes, but yes. The field colossi will spawn. You can kill them and slay them if you want. I will go through the entire patch notes again. At 4 p.m. my time, we'll film the entire thing live. All right, so until then, I'll chat with you guys. But yeah. After that, I will go through the entire patch notes live, and we can all get a refresher on it. I won't be able to answer chat while filming it, but you know, I hope you guys will help me answer the other people in chat, okay? I'll count on you guys at 4 p.m. Anyway, this is how long the maintenance will last. The game will be coming back soon. You're most welcome, Time Lost Girl. They are fully paintable. Yes. All skins in the game are paintable. At least to the best of my knowledge. If they make it so that this one is not paintable, I'll be very angry. At least they're universal. But I'm going to leave them authentic. I'm not going to paint them at all. I mean, I guess some people would, but I'm not painting them. Not no way, not no how. I'm going pure authentic. Excuse me. You are most welcome. I apologize that I couldn't answer your question in perfect detail because, yeah, I didn't get a chance to test it out. But if I get it tonight, you know, then I will. I probably won't be buying it right away, though. That sounds extremely gooner. But hey, who am I to judge? What you do with your paints and your characters is none of my business. So, goon away, my friends, goon away. Now, what I do have to say, though, is that if you are interested in gooning, then ladies and gents, make sure to pick up a custom, custom waifu pillow from Anime Dakimakura Pillows. They are our current partners, and you can get a custom order of your favorite Descendants, alright? All you gotta do is head on over to our partnered store if you're over the age of 18, and you can go get a custom pillow cover of your favorite characters. I never miss a chance to advertise. I'm sure you do, Selena. I'm sure you do. I'm sure you are a #1 gooner. I'm not judging you, Time Lost Girl. I'm just saying, okay? You can do whatever you want to do. I use it to sleep like a normal person. It's a really damn good pillow. The cover just happens to be 2B because that's what they sent me. I get free goods all the time because I'm supposed to promote this stuff. So streamer life, I just get free stuff. And honestly, the pillow quality is really, really good. It's like so nice. Should be the same price. I believe it's 500 caliber. The battle pass is always the same price. If anyone does anything weird with their pillows, that's up to them. I don't deal in stuff like that. It's just a damn good pillow because honestly, the quality from Anime Dakimakura is super high quality. I really recommend going and getting Grand Siberian. It's the most expensive. It's like 400 bucks when it's not on sale. If it's on sale, you can get up to a 40% discount. So you can get this like 200. But oh, the quality is so good. Like when you use it to sleep, you'll feel like you're hugging a cloud. It's so awesome. One of the best experiences ever. Hey John, how's it going? And don't forget to register me as your creator, yeah? Up to you, Ladislaus. I get everything because you never know when stuff will be buffed. If nothing else, it's mastery. If you want to see the pillow, it's actually better if you go to my advertisement video for them. I can link you right away. It's a good website, Mortem. If you're an adult of reasonable means, you can get some very, very high quality goods there. I won't discuss them on stream, obviously, but their goods are of the top quality. Here's the video where I go through everything, Mr. Decline Accept. There you go, have fun. Hello, Francisco. Okay, 14 minutes till I do the patch notes video live and shoot it live, all right? So until then, if you guys have questions to ask, you can go ahead and ask.
Thinking about the pain I felt, hoping for change in the weather. I was there, but you were somewhere else. I guess it's for the better. It ain't too much that I can say.
Francisco, I don't have an answer for you yet. I will only know in future after I test her live in the game. You're welcome, Decline. Yes, you'll be able to get more storage from the mastery ranks, and probably more presets as well. Sorry, this is for my allergies, guys. No problem, Francisco. I will not be building Nell early. I will farm her first, then I'll build her up slowly, and I'll see how she functions. Because to be perfectly frank, I view her as pretty much a gunning boss killer, at least in my personal opinion. I don't really see her as a good like horde clear descendant. I could always be wrong, but that's how I personally feel about it. Anyway, sorry about my nose, guys. Allergy's been hitting me hard, but I'm not gonna let it stop me.
I'm sorry, I wish that I could have been better. I know It's just so much easier when we're together. You make me so happy, and that's really rare. I've looked for it everywhere, I swear. And I know you're afraid, but so am I. So don't cry. 'Cause you're not here. You're not here. I need you near. But you're not here. Now I stay up till 5 a.m. thinking about you like, what am I gonna do? How am I gonna do it without you? And if you hear this, I'm sorry. I don't know what happened to me. You left and you took the best parts of me.
Give me a second. I'm just checking some stuff for you guys.
Person I love, my job, my friends, all at the same time. And I know it's my fault. I just wish that I could have seen it all coming. I just wish I could have seen it all coming.
Okay, cool. Just check some info for you guys. Go for it. Build her whatever way you want. If you discover a good build that can compete with top tier farmers like Ines or Bunny, let me know. I'll happily give you credit if you come up with something good. If you don't, that's okay. I think her skin, the one where it shows the, you know, when she's in the HQ, that skin does have short hair. Well, short-ish hair. I don't think it'll look like Trinity, but yeah. It would be cool though. It would be cool. Maybe you can give them a suggestion. Or use the 2B hair and color it black. That could be an alternative way. Because the 2B hair might be short enough to suit it better. And instead of shades, she'll have a blindfold, so you could try that. That's the way I envision it anyway, buddy. Okay, guys, 8 minutes till we shoot the patch notes video live. No. It's a separate... They won't do something like that, It's Money. No. That'd be unfair to you guys. No. We just get a separate account to test stuff. It's not our main account. It's not our actual account. It's just a separate test account. We get to play around with stuff, make some content for you guys, and that's it. So that's why I didn't really do a lot of progression in there, because it's pointless. I'm going to do it in the main game anyway. So I just took some essential stuff, shot those essential videos for you guys, and I'm good to go. Besides, I don't want us content creators to get stuff for free. Like, pay for work is different. Rather, if it's in-game stuff, I want to do it alongside my community. I think that is a better way to do things, in my personal opinion. I'll be very honest with you, Mr. Francisco. The amount of time that you spend playing a game is quite irrelevant. I think they'd probably rather give a medal to those who have contributed the most to this game. You know, either monetarily or otherwise, but just playing since day one. I know it feels like a big thing, but most games don't really recognize that. They'll usually have like some beta player rewards. Most games don't have a day one player reward, unfortunately. That's why don't play games like a job. Unless it is your job, like me. You should play when you enjoy it. take a breather when you don't. Because you'll never be recognized or given anything for it. And this is no shade to any of the devs because look, all companies the same. I'm the same. The only thing that matters is money. So unless you've contributed like thousands of dollars, they're not going to care who you are, to be honest. Because that's who pays their salary. The whales are the ones who pay their salaries. The whales are the ones who pay everything. So it is unfortunately that way in life, you know? Like without my whales or my top tier members, my channel doesn't keep running either. Viewership's nice, but you know, there are limits to that, unfortunately. So for games, it's the same thing. A lot of people, they play the games, but they play it like fully free. Never spent a cent on it. They're like, I don't want to spend a cent. Okay, that's fine. But like, bruh, why would the game recognize that person? Like that you barely spend anything on the game, man. But for me, you know, those players, I don't mind them. Just that at the end of the day, I hope that they don't. Because I've had so many people, they come to my stream and they talk like, you know, oh, I've been playing forever. Then I always ask them, how much do you contribute? $10 every 3 months for the battle pass. It's like, bro, then who cares if you play at this point? They would rather the guy that spent $200 and only played 3 hours than the guy that spends $10 but plays like 600 hours in a month. Let me check that for you, Mr. Sanzio. After maintenance, it'll be in your mail. That's what they said. Mark, I have no idea what you're even trying to say, dude. You typoed that pretty badly. You're all good, Sanzio. I'm here to answer questions. Although I won't be answering any more questions in 3 minutes because I'm going to shoot the patch notes video live.
Born of the water, an emotional daughter, dark-haired and dangerous, left to die. The doctor said it was my mother's fault. She was my first love after all, and now I am half the woman I should have been. And so the demon lives in me, the same old monster from the sea. He keeps me weak, and he keeps me meek, and the ones I love will leave. Tell me what it is you like about me. I can fake a smile to keep you around. I can say what you want me to. I can give it all
Here we go.
for you, but I won't be around for long. I'm gone.
Mark, that will probably never happen. So, not sure why you're hoping for that, but unfortunately, I don't think that's something that'll happen. Sorry, pal.
I can't stay the same to
Free-to-play games are always like this, but at least it's optional, dude.
but it's just not in.
If you don't want anything, then you don't have to spend or you don't have to buy.
I'm not the girl that you want me to be. You can't love me when I'm not happy. Don't try to fix me. Don't try to save me. Don't try to fix me. Don't try to save me. I am not a little bird.
Build other descendants, Joss. Ines is a farmer, not a bosser. So you're supposed, this is why you have a roster of descendants. Ines for farming, you've got Haley, Serena, Glay for bossing. You always have a roster of descendants. Jonathan's gonna put up my playlist of videos. Watch them all, build them all. Every single descendant in the game should be built. Everyone has a purpose. Like I said, that's the point of a roster. You want to have multiple, not just one. All right? Hope that helps. Of course not, sir. 4 more hours to go. 4 more hours. Now, I'm going to shoot the patch notes video live. So, guys, if you are ready, I will not be answering anything in chat anymore until the video is finished, okay? Viewers, if anyone asks me questions during the time that I'm doing the patch notes reading, please let them know that I'm reading the patch notes and that I will not be answering their questions. Okay, I'm going to pause the music right now. Let's go through it together. One last sniff before I go. All right, here we are. We're going to read through it together. Now I'm going to shrink this down for a little bit. Okay, that should be good enough. Oop. Excuse me. A little bigger. Something like that. Okay. Let's begin right now. Actually, you know what? Let's bring out the hat because I haven't worn it in a while. Okay, let's do this. Wait, itchy neck. Okay, here we go. Okay, what up, ladies and gents? It's your favorite Asian robot right here, and today we are going to introduce the first Descendant update 1.3.0. Okay, we are going to go through the patch notes for the start of Season 3, and we're going to tell you everything that is in this patch right now. Okay, let's go. Let's talk about it. First and foremost, okay, we have the Axion Plains. The Axion Plains is the new area of the map. It will be accessible after a quest line. It's got both a normal mode and a hard mode. You will need to be Mastery Rank 15, all right, in order to access this. And players will be dispatched to the Axion Plains to thwart yet another Vulgus plot. There are a total of 7 missions, and 2 new missions have been added to the Axion Plains. All of this was covered in my spoiler video, so go check that out, okay, if you haven't already. The 2 new missions that have been added are Strategic Asset Defense, which will ask you to defend multiple objectives, and the other one is decontamination, where you need to defeat enemies to obtain Colossus organic samples and maintain a gauge until time runs out. Okay, this was also covered already, and you can get yourself Void Abyss metal fragments, giving you an additional way of farming them, as well as core amplifiers. All right, this was all covered in my spoiler video. Make sure you take a look at that. Completing an Axion Plains mission will reward you with Descendant XP, Weapon Proficiency XP, Ironheart Particles, and unique Arche-Factor XP. That's for your Arche tuning. All right. You also have a chance to obtain the Blueprint Loot and Trigger Module loot boxes from each of the missions. Again, all covered in the spoiler video. Okay. I'm not going to talk about all this other stuff because it's really, really irrelevant. It's all stuff that I covered already. Okay, however, take note that there's also a small chance that you can obtain blueprints for crafting certain descendants and weapons. In terms of what you can acquire, it's most of the basic and ultimate descendants. So Lepek, Bunny, Ajax, Glay, Valby, Freyna, Sharon. And in terms of weapons, it's actually most of them, including Hammer and Anvil, which is pretty cool. So, yep, all these weapons as well. Now, what I'm going to say is that defeating special monsters in the Axion Plains will also reward you with standard ETA vouchers. These are the red vouchers, and external component augmentation cores. Okay, so you can basically farm everything in the Axion Plains with your friends. Defeating commanders in the Axion Plains will reward you with rare basic materials needed to craft the new descendants, the new vehicles, and the new weapon, the Eraser. All right? Now, operational areas. I covered this in my spoiler video, but I'm going to tell you again. 2 out of the 7 missions in the Axion Plains will be designated as operational areas. Operational areas feature more powerful monsters and offer greater rewards. Operational areas change every 2 hours. Completing an operational area mission will give you the same rewards for a normal mission, but also some additional rewards. Again, this is all covered in my spoiler video. Check that out if you need more info. Yeah. Okay, in the Axion Plains, there's a mechanic called dimensional energy stabilization. This is something that can be increased, okay, by all descendants working together. So the whole community working together can get you dimensional energy stabilization, all right? By clearing operational areas, you will be added in as a participant in energy stabilization. The dimensional energy stabilization is reset daily, okay? So each day you can get all these rewards. A trigger module loot box, 1 weapon augmentation core box, 1 external component augmentation core box. Take note that even after it's stabilized, if you participate in an operational area, you can still get these rewards, all right? So make sure to do operational areas daily, okay? Contribute to the stabilization of the dimension. Now, for the new intercept battle in the Axion Plains, it's the Wall Crasher. The Wall Crasher spawns every hour, on the hour, okay? You receive a notification 10 minutes before, and then it will spawn, and you'll be available for, I think, 20 minutes, all right? So what do I mean by on the hour? 8 p.m. is on the hour, 9 p.m. is on the hour, 10 p.m., 11 p.m., 12 p.m., 12 a.m. You get what I mean, right? On the hour, every hour. Now, it is an 8-player battle, okay? The Wall Crasher has identical attribute resistance, so that means there's no attribute that he's weak to. The Wall Crasher takes greater damage when it's dazed after the Void Reflux mode is activated. The Wall Crasher periodically creates objects on the battlefield to put pressure on the field, so you gotta deal with those. The Wall Crasher attacks very slowly, but deals massive damage, so take note of that. A new monster called the Mold, summoned by the Wall Crasher, has been added to the game. You must enter the battle within 5 minutes of the Wall Crasher appearing. So when it spawns on the hour, you got 5 minutes to get ready, get in there. But most of us will just be going in there straight away. If you fail to enter on time, you can enter by accepting a party invitation from a descendant who has already entered. Completion rewards can only be claimed once per hour. During the battle, you can also open party recruitment to allow other descendants to join. All right. The wall crasher will not fail even if the personal death count is 0, so take note of that. If your personal death count is 0, the resurrection effect will be partially reduced. Defeating the wall crasher grants the following rewards: 4 to 22 trigger modules, 4 of external components, tier 8 weapon cores, 7 tier 10 external component cores, 50 core amplifiers, up to 300,000 gold, some kyber shards. Also, when the wall crasher's precursor animation starts, which is 10 minutes before the hour, field colossi will be summoned for 8 minutes, and they will disappear when they're defeated or when the wall crasher appears. Okay? The locations of the field colossi and their battle expiration times are displayed on the zone map. Defeating a field colossus gives you 4 rare tier weapons, 4 rare to ultimate tier reactors, 3 rare to transcendent tier modules, but the main thing is that you can get up to 10 million gold by killing them. So kill them for the gold. All right, you can also get some weapon blueprints, crystallization catalyst blueprints, and even a full crystallization catalyst can be obtained by killing the field colossus. So 10 million gold and a full crystallization catalyst is important, okay? That is the most important. Let me just quickly check this. Okay. All right, they updated something small here, but it's not going to affect anything. All right, next is the dimensional breach. The dimensional breach stabilization rating increases when the wall crasher that appears on the Axion Plains is intercepted, okay? Even if the interception fails, the stabilization reading will increase slightly, okay? When the dimensional breach alert ends, you will get one effect that will be activated for all descendants depending on the stabilization level reached. You can get Void Axiom mission rewards increased by 30%, Arche Factor XP increased by 15%, research time decreased by 15%. So yeah, these effects are pretty cool. The dimensional breach stabilization status is reset every Thursday at midnight, okay? And you can get a ranking up to 100th place based on your contribution to the dimensional breach stabilization. And you also get a medal, which will last for 4 weeks, okay? So if you want to rank up and you want to contribute a lot, go for the dimensional breach stabilization. Now, muted my mic there because my allergies are killing me. For the mobile energy monitoring, this is basically a racetrack around the Axion Plains, so you can compete for better times and better rewards, but you can only get the reward once. So this is for those that want to just jet around on their bikes, okay? There's also an activity which I showed in my spoiler video called the Axiom Drop Zone. Chunks of Void Axiom will randomly fall from the sky. If you go where it falls, it's on a timer, but you can get additional like rewards. So these are materials that you can grab just by going there and clearing it, okay? So if you ever see one of these, you can just take a swing in between missions, go over there and grab them. There are also special Axion resource caches located throughout the Axion Plains. Roam the Axion Plains on your hoverbike and smash the caches scattered everywhere to obtain materials, all right? You can get regular materials that are from other zones, all right? And you can also get special Axion Plains materials. Now, all the new stuff has been added to the research menu. The Axion Plains demo has been cleared. The new Descendant Nell has been introduced. All right, I'm just going to quickly go through her skills. Her passive increases weak point damage, and when you use the Assieve, it will inflict the Assieve scan on enemies in front of you. Okay? Now, using the Assieve scan, all right, activates other effects of your other abilities. So make sure you're always scanning.
New subscriber detected.
Thank you, new subscriber. Sorry, shooting the video while live on stream, but you know, that's how it goes. Okay. When an enemy dies that is inflicted with a Assieve scan, it applies a Assieve scan to nearby enemies as well. Increases the efficiency of decrypting encrypted vaults and increases the reward amount upon successful decryption. So same as Enzo. Okay. Her first skill is Breach Discharge. She'll fire a breach shard that deals damage to enemies hit. If you hit an enemy that you have inflicted with a Assieve scan, all right, they'll have a purple marker around them. It will increase the projectile damage. it will deal excuse me, additional explosion damage and reduce the cooldown of Gaze of the Abyss. All right, so this is pretty useful. Now, for Ring of Breach, it will just create a ring at a designated location. This will inflict a debuff on enemies within range, and the debuff will strengthen over time. It weakens their adaptive defense. The Arche Breach creates an anti-gravity field on the ground. Reusing the skill retrieves the Arche Breach. When retrieved, both the Arche Breach and anti-gravity field disappear. Nell will receive a buff and trigger an explosion around the Arche Breach and return a portion of the cooldown of the Ring of Breach. Okay, Gravitic Reversal. It detonates the Arche Breach, causing a Gravitic Reversal. It inflicts tow on enemies near the Arche Breach and deals explosion damage to them. Gaze of the Abyss is interesting. It grants Gaze of the Abyss to effect to Nell and to nearby party members. Okay, all firearm attacks from Nell will target weak points and increase the weak point damage of herself and nearby allies. While Gaze of the Abyss is active, hitting a target inflicted with a sieve scan with a breach shard or defeating the target increases the duration of Gaze of the Abyss. All right, so take note of that. There's a certain limit to the duration increase, but I'll go through that once I actually get Nell. All right, and she's got 2 Transcendent skill modules. The first one is Restored Heart. It changes Ring of Breach and Gravitic Reversal to buffs, and Shattered Heart will change the Gaze of the Abyss into an attacking skill where you can build up suspicion stacks using your breach spikes and then fire enhanced breach spikes. So that's what Shattered Heart does. Her skill modules can be obtained by completing the Axion Plains missions, operational area rewards, and by combining modules. So I'm going to go in there and just straight up combine modules, but we'll see what happens. Okay. There's a new system called the Arche Trigger system. This is something whereby you can unlock an additional module slot for a special type of module called a trigger module. In order to unlock this, you will need a refined Axiom crystal, which you have to research. Okay, so this refined Axiom crystal you have to research at an A. Once you've done the research, the Descendant that you want to unlock the trigger module for has to have 10 crystallization catalysts inside, 1 energy activator activated, and Arche tuning level 40. If you don't have this, you cannot unlock their trigger module. But once you do, you'll be able to equip trigger modules that can enhance certain skills. Trigger modules have certain activate certain skill tags, and if you check your skills, all right, they'll go through it with you in the menu. And I have a guide about this that will explain it all to you. Okay, you just need to go in, match the trigger module to the type of skills, and your Descendant can trigger those modules specifically. All right, there are plenty of filters for all this, and I'll explain everything in a separate video tomorrow. Okay, there are 3 tiers of random options for the trigger modules, so take note that when you're trying to use the trigger modules, you will still need to go for rolls, okay? So that is quite important. Let me see if there's anything else that's important here. You can designate your favorite trigger modules. You can dismantle trigger modules. By the way, they've got a separate inventory from your regular modules. So take note of that. If you end up filling them up, trigger modules will go into your mailbox, okay, under the lost and found. Oop, sorry about that. There we go. My apologies for that. I don't know why that happened. That was awkward and weird. Give me a moment to readjust. What the hell happened there? Sorry about that. Okay. My deepest apologies. I don't know what happened there. Okay, sorry. Let's carry on. The trigger modules are obtained from the loot boxes that you'll get throughout the Axion Plains. So any mission that you do has a 25% chance of dropping this, or you defeat the wall crasher, you're just going to get anywhere between 4 to 22 of these trigger modules. So try to go for the best rolls. The trigger module slot is saved together with existing module loadouts and presets, and you cannot enhance or combine trigger modules, but you can dismantle them if your inventory is getting too full. So those with like really shitty rolls, dismantle. Okay, that is what I would do. Okay, here are the types of trigger modules. The types of trigger modules available in the game right now are as follows. The first one is called Battering Ram. If you deal damage to an enemy with a clash type skill, it'll cause an earthquake that reduces the defense of enemies in range proportional to the caster's defense and inflicts both damage and taunt. This is clearly for Ajax, okay? Arche Leak is that when you're using a continuous damage skill, it will grant you Arche Leak. When Arche Leak is active, hitting an enemy with a continuous damage skill consumes MP. The skill power modifier increases proportionally to the difference between current MP and max MP. Recovers MP when using a continuous damage skill or each time an enemy is defeated by a continuous damage skill. Removes Arche Leak if there is no MP to consume. This is for Blair, all right? Put down your blaze, put down your little blaze patches first, and then you can trigger his flamethrower with Arche Leak to buff him up. And then after that, once all your MP is gone, you trigger the retrieval of your flame zones, and you'll be able to restore your MP. Did I say blaze zones? I literally forgot what they were called, flame zones. Lol. Okay. Power Beyond. Using a global DOT or a ground DOT skill grants Void Recharge. Hitting an enemy while Void Recharge is at max stacks with a global DOT or ground DOT skill creates amorphous phenomenon under the enemy's feet and removes all Void Recharge stacks. The amorphous phenomenon briefly inflicts tow on enemies in range and reduces their attack by a percentage of the skill range boost. Freyna and Valby can trigger this for sure, but we'll have to see whether it's useful. To me, it's probably more useful for Valby than anybody, but we'll see. Okay, Gap in Time. Hitting an enemy with a normal AoE type skill deals additional damage. Additional damage trigger rate is inversely proportional to the caster's current skill cooldown reduction. Okay? So I'm guessing that less inversely proportional, less cooldown means less triggers. Sorry, less cooldown means more triggers. More cooldown means more triggers. Less triggers, sorry. I don't know, that's confusing, but we'll test it out when we can. It's probably going to be used with Bunny, just so you know. Death by 1,000 cuts. Using a projectile type skill grants residual arcade preservation stacks based on the skill type. Hitting an enemy with a projectile type skill while residual arcade preservation is at max stacks causes an arcade meteor to fall on the target and nearby enemies, dealing damage. Residual arcade preservation stacks differently for each projectile type, with multi-type skills giving the most stacks. This one will probably be for Ines and Keelan, so that's going to be important. Particle Conversion Emitter. Using an ally enhancement, healing, charging, or supply type skill to grant a buff or heal an ally grants particle transmission to the ally. Particle transmission converts to particle emission at max stacks and deals additional damage proportional to the caster's skill power when attacking an enemy. Particle transmission does not apply while particle emission is active. Granting additional buff or healing a target affected by particle emission increases their duration. All right. So this is most likely for Eugen or for buffer type characters like Enzo. That's what I'm seeing here. Full Arche Jacket. When reloading, consume MP to grant the next magazine Arche Coating. Arche Coating has a chance to deal skill damage to enemies near the target hit by a firearm until the magazine runs out. Most likely for Haley or Enzo. Kyber Hollow Points. Now this one is confusing. All right. Replaces bullets with Kyber Hollow Points and increases base recoil, hitting an enemy with a firearm anywhere other than a weak point. Grants force weakening stacks to the caster based on the caster's recoil reduction modifier. Okay. Force weakening reduces max hit points while increasing weak point damage per stack and removes some stacks and recovers HP on a successful weak point attack. So not quite sure what this is supposed to do, but I guess I would use it with Glay if nothing else. Okay. Changing weapons removes force weakening. Effects do not trigger on bullets that miss the target. So there you go. Cyclic amplifier is basically where using a skill grants and rotates cyclic amplification, which increases the power of a single Arche attribute at regular intervals. So I guess it can be used to buff up certain Arche types over time, but it seems very random, so it's probably going to go unused unless somebody discovers a way to make this really awesome. Okay, now there's a whole section on skill types, but I'm going to skip this because all that matters is that your trigger modules will show you which of your skills can work with the trigger module already. All of this is already in the game. It will be in my guide, so you can look forward to that, and it will explain everything you need to know. So you don't have to worry about all these tags. Just ignore that. Okay. Vehicles. Vehicles can be equipped from the new menu where it's in your inventory. There'll be a vehicle section. I'll show you guys this on my evening streams. Okay. The Glide 4 will be the first bike you get, which is this blue one. Then the Orca and the Vortex are obtained later on. Okay. All vehicles can be enhanced, and their basic performance improves with each enhancement level. Enhancing a vehicle will earn you Mastery XP. Okay. And enhancing the vehicles will cost you the stuff that you can get from the Axion Plains, as well as some gold. I will probably max out my vehicle ASAP, so please look forward to that. It's not going to be difficult. We just need the materials, so I'll be farming all night and getting that shit done. Okay. They've corrected the materials and currency required per modification. Modifying the vehicles will give you additional options that can enhance how the vehicle feels, so take note of that. Okay. There's new ultimate weapons, which is the Exterminator and the Eraser Scout Rifle. Okay, the Exterminator launcher is acquired from the Battle Pass, and its unique ability is that when aiming, it will automatically designate enemies on the screen as targets. It fires explosive rounds at the targeted enemies, and explosive rounds deal additional damage to Carapace hull and armored Carapace of special units, such as the ships, the tunnels, the cluster sacks, and certain bosses like the Razor Claws and the Steel Pincers. You can break their Carapace hull very easily like that. Okay. The Eraser Scout Rifle has an ability called Erase. If you hit an enemy, you will get the ability called Analysis. When Analysis reaches maximum stacks, it changes to Degrade. When Degrade is in effect, firing the weapon creates degrading enzymes at the hit location. Enemies hit by degrading enzymes are inflicted with Corrosion, which reduces their toxic weapon resistance and adaptive defense. So it's designed to counter adaptive defense, but meh, you don't need to worry too much about it. Okay, there are some new external components being added to the game. The first is Ballistic Tracker. The 2-set effect enhances weak point damage by 5%, while the 4-piece effect, okay, will grant you a stack of trajectory whenever you hit a weak point. You can have up to 2 stacks, and there's a 10-second duration, all right? When you attack a weak point, once you've got 2 stacks of trajectory analysis, it will deal ricochet damage around the hit enemy to up to 5 enemies. Ricochet damage deals damage equivalent to 8.5% of firearm damage, increasing in damage by 2.75% per ricochet. Okay, so that's what it does. The Dimension Destroyer set is a full 4-piece set. It's only for the Wall Crasher. Basically, it grants you 1 stack of breach formation per second, an additional stack per skill use, up to 10 stacks. When you use a skill at 10 stacks of breach formation, it grants Crash to you. Crash will cause the Wall Crasher's pandemonium flotations to crash down on a random target location. Okay, this will deal 69.6% of skill power, nice, as additional damage. Last is the Circulation set. This is mostly for healers, but it will increase your max MP for the 2-set effect by 28. And when you're using a healing skill on an ally, it'll grant Tolerance to you. Tolerance will increase in effect proportionally to the number of allies in the mission. Basically, this will adjust your outgoing shield recovery modifier, your MP heal modifier, and your skill costs. Okay, so that is for healers to use if they want. Okay, now we're on to Descendant rebalances. Now, a lot of people have been asking about this. Jaber has received a major change. Okay, Jaber can now summon up to 3 turrets. This is the total of assault turrets and medical turrets, and no more turrets can be summoned beyond this number. Okay. His assault turret and medical turret skills are stackable and can be stacked up to 3 times. Jaber's turrets will now explode when removed and deal damage to enemies. The damage range is 3 meters, damage is 528%. Jaber's medical turrets can now recover assault turrets within range and reduce the damage they receive. So you can plonk like 2 assault turrets, 1 medical turret, and do something like that if you want to. Or you can just go ham and plonk 3 assault turrets. Doesn't really matter. Okay. Adjusted the speed at which Jaber can switch to another action while using the reactivate. That's his 4th skill. The overhaul effect granted by Jaber's reactivate and modification module, immediate purge code, now increases his movement speed as well. Okay, so he gets a 25% move speed increase. They've increased the damage of Jaber's assault turret and the AoE damage of the turret zone. So his assault turret now deals 264% damage, and the turret zone continuously deals 209.8% damage. Okay? Along with improvements to Jaber's skills, the attacking compulsion and medical compulsion skill modules have been disabled. Somebody vacuuming? I think somebody's vacuuming. Sorry about that. As the above skill modules no longer function while equipped, please remove them manually. Dismantling the above skill modules will return 100% of the gold and Kyber shards spent, which is attacking compulsion and medical compulsion. Although only Kyber shards are displayed under currency provided upon dismantle on the dismantle screen, you also receive the gold when dismantling these modules. The attacking compulsion and medical compulsion skill modules can no longer be obtained in the game. And along with these changes to Jaber's mechanics, we will continue to introduce new skill modules in future. Okay? So, although 2 of his modules got effectively removed from the game, Jaber will receive new modules in future as his rework continues throughout August. Viessa has received a numbers buff to her skill damage, okay, and a cooldown reduction for Blizzard, as well as an MP cost reduction. The range of her skills has not been changed, okay, so take note of that. Some of the skill performances when she changes modules has also been adjusted, so take note of that, okay? Hypothermia has received a buff to the Ice Needle damage, so take note of that. And Absolute Zero also received a numbers buff across the board. Okay, Ezimo has seen a range increase, so the maximum expandable range for Ezimo has gone up. His explosion damage for his time bombs has also seen an increase, which is kind of nice. Cluster Bomb has seen an increase in the cluster bomb damage, explosion damage, and max expandable range, as well as the continuous damage over time. So take note of that. The rest is all range increases. Sharon has seen an increase to damage numbers as well as the damage range, okay, for her area suppression module, so take note of that. Valby has adjusted some skill performances of the water play module, okay. The damage intervals, meaning that every half a second, Valby's damage will tick, but her cooldown has gone from 8 seconds up to 12 seconds, so take note of that. They've also improved the performance of Hydro Pressure Bomb, as well as adjusting some skill performances of the Tidal Wave module. So take note of that. Keelan has seen an adjusted skill performance of Void Corrosion. All right. So his Void Corrosion will deal additional damage. And they've adjusted the skill performances of the Mobile Strike module as well. The Mobile Strike pierce damage and explosion damage for his second skill has been increased. They've also adjusted the Focus on Prey module for Void Corrosion to deal more damage overall, Septic Gust to deal more damage overall, and for Tremor to deal more damage per acidic stack. So this should help Keelan with a little bit of bossing for some situations. Okay, before I go through inversion reinforcers, let me just go check on that vacuum. Turns out it was my mom, not my neighbor, so I just asked her to pause for a little while. Okay, inversion reinforcement. This one I'm going to go through in a separate video, so I'm not going to go through it right now because it's going to just make this video extra long for no reason, and y'all will be building this up anyway, so expect a separate video covering inversion reinforcer. The most important thing that you need to understand is that the inversion reinforcement, okay, is now descendant based. It's no longer account based. So every descendant can have their own inversion reinforcer setup, and you can save this into the presets. So just take note of that. It'll make life a lot easier for you. Okay. The battle pass, these are the new skins, which is the mechanic skins that have been added to the battle pass. All right. The battle pass will last until November, so take note of that. The exterminator is obtained through the battle pass, as already mentioned, and the rest of the stuff is pretty darn irrelevant. So I think none of this is important to go through. The battle pass is just the battle pass as always. You want my personal opinion on it? It's not that impressive, so I have not bothered much with it. I just buy it for the weapon. Okay, there's a new Void Intercept battle, which is the Abyss Colossus Stormhanger. All right, this is essentially the Hangman. Yeah. You need to be Mastery Rank 18 to intercept him. And here is how he works. The Stormhanger is an electric attribute Colossus. When the Stormhanger enters the Void Reflux mode, its skills generate unstable cores and abyssal electrodes on the map. Excuse me. Unstable cores and abyssal electrodes can be used to the advantage of the Descendants. Some parts can only be destroyed in the Void Reflux mode. These unstable cores and abyssal electrodes can be used to the advantage of the Descendants. I don't know what that means yet, but we're going to have to try that out. During Void Reflux mode, the Stormhanger will use powerful AoE skills and laser skills. Challenge Stormhanger becomes even stronger than in the Abyss when it enters Void Reflux mode. The Challenge Stormhanger additionally generates cumulative inhibitors during Void Reflux mode. Maximizing the use of cumulative inhibitors is the key to defeating the Challenge mode Stormhanger. An active use of toxic attacks is recommended, which the Stormhanger is vulnerable to. Change the Void Intercept Battle Abyss Challenge leaderboard to Stormhanger. The Void Intercept Battle Abyss Challenge leaderboard will be active during the following period. The Void Intercept Battle Challenge leaderboard's ranking, rewards, conditions, targets, and rewards are the same as for the previous leaderboard. Okay, so that's all good. Quest Path Display displays the path to quest objective NPCs in Albion. You can manually set quests to display the path using the Enable Path Display button in the quest UI or the Starter Pass UI. Okay, when the path display is enabled, the path will automatically be displayed once the first... The path will be automatically displayed once the first time. Such an awkward way of saying that. When it's enabled, the path will be automatically displayed for the first time. Okay. Okay, never mind. The feature is only available in Albion and can be used with the same shortcut as the Acceive button. Leaderboard ranking rewards. Okay. You get the medal, I believe, for this one. And you'll be able to use the medal until the end of September. There you go. The highest mastery rank in the game is now 40. So it's been upgraded from 30. Also, Descendants no longer need to get to mastery rank 20. Now you just need to get mastery rank 10. And your module capacity for your weapons and Descendants will be set at the maximum value. So you guys don't have to worry about getting to mastery rank 20 anymore. Now you just get to mastery rank 10 and you're good. Okay? But you still need to get to 18 for most content. So now the new mastery rank for everybody is mastery rank 18. Anything beyond that is for inventory space, presets, and whatever other extras you want. Okay. The special operations have switched from Kingston for the defense mission. It's gone from Kingston back to Fortress. And the blockade has gone from Sterile Land to White Knight Gulch. Okay. Equipped name cards are now displayed publicly for other players to see. The shop has added the Near Automata bundle, as well as the H1 racing suit. Okay, so there are other bundles for your vehicles as well, so you can check all this out. I will be funding my 2B skins first, and then I'll see about all the rest. They've also added vehicle paints for those of you that want to paint up your vehicles. I'm not going to waste money on that. I'm going to waste on skins instead. All right, events. There are a multitude of events. All right, there's a new NPC called Bibion. He looks like this, and he will be available in Albion. The events menu previously available on the portal terminal has now been moved to Bibion. Okay, so instead of the portal terminal back here, BBon will do your events for you. I think it's best if I just show you the new events here. Okay, there are several events. The first one is called Breakthrough with Nell. Put an energy activator and 3 crystallization catalysts in her after reaching level 40, and the rewards are 1 energy activator, 3 crystallization catalysts, up to 4 crystallization catalysts, and a bunch of external components. All right, external component core boxes. So that's what you have to do with the first one, which is Nell's event. Into the Axion Plains. Okay, this one is a daily mission. You can get energy control cores, precision ion accelerators, and ion accelerators. All you have to do is complete 2 intercept battles, complete 1 research, and 4 regional missions. So that's that. This is daily, so you can do them every day. Weekly missions. Weekly missions involve the Void Axiom Breakthrough. Complete Void Axiom 10 times. Okay. Complete the operational area 10 times, and the wall crasher 3 times. Void Axiom is the drops that just happen on the map. You just have to complete those 10 times. And you get a whole bunch of materials as well as some vehicle paint selection boxes. For the operational area 10 times, you get 2 Arche loot, which will let you acquire like Nell's stuff. And the wall crasher one is really good as well, because you can get 5 trigger module loot boxes and vehicle paint selection. You can do these weekly. All right. Okay. The first Descendant X Near Automata, all you have to do is pay for 60 minutes, and you get 1 million gold and 100,000 Kyber every single day. That's all. Okay, log in and play. If you complete up to 15 hours of playtime, you will get the Pod 042, okay, from Near Automata for 420 minutes, for 20 minutes of playtime. And after 15 hours of playtime, you get the emote with pod, okay? So you can have an emote to play with your pod. For the Axion Plains Breakthrough, this is just a simple login event. The main thing I know you want is skins, right? So here's what are the skins available. Day 7, Enzo Cave Bat Makeup. All right. At day 14, you get Serena's Peach Cream Makeup. I believe at day 21, it's Jaber's Head Skin Gas Mask. Okay. And then on day 28, you get Twisted Worship Skin, but for Serena. So that's what they're probably going to do. They're probably going to keep giving Twisted Worship skins for each of these new female descendants. But anyway, Serena gets one after 28 days. So please enjoy. All you have to do is log in every day and you're good to go. And that's the events for this season. Now, there's also a survey, all right, that you can click on the bottom left of the event list page. It'll look like this: participate in season 3 survey. You will get a title called devoted, all right, as a prefix, and response as a suffix. You get 2 rainbow paint selection boxes and a bunch of boosters. So if you guys are, after you've played season 3, maybe on the weekend, you can just do the survey. All right. Also take note that the pre-registration event rewards will be sent to you guys, including the customization gift box as a bonus, which many people were expecting. All right. So it'll be given after maintenance on August 7th, which is pretty much today. All right. That's it for the events. Now, there's a boost up event right now that will be ongoing. Okay. This is separate. It will consist of the boost and the boost path. Okay. The boost can only be activated in Albion, and this is intended for new players, all right, or existing players. For new players, they'll basically receive Bunny with 2 assigned module socket types and increased maximum capacity. Modules will already be equipped, all right, and your filters will be set for you so that you can start the game with a bang. Now, when activating the boost, you can choose between Activate Boost or Claim Components Only. Activate Boost is for new players. It'll take you straight to hard mode, all right, and it will give you everything you need. So for new players, they can literally skip normal mode, skip the storyline, get straight into it, and enjoy Bunny, all right? Otherwise, what will happen is that you have Claim Components Only. This is recommended for existing players. All the rewards are the same, but the Descendant and equipment will not automatically be changed. Equip modules will not be changed. Junk filter settings will also remain the same. Boost path. Once you activate boost, it will unlock the boost path. There are 11 categories in the boost path, consisting of about 150 quests designed to help your introduction and growth in TFD. The boost path screen displays quest tips for each item. You can also access a quick and easy guide to the quest location by using the Go button. Play boost paths to experience diverse growth content and even get powerful rewards as shown below. You can acquire ultimate bunnies, so new players, please take note of that. You can enhance the unique abilities of ultimate weapons like the Thunder Cage, assign extra module socket types. You can also acquire ultimate weapon smithereens. You can research the Hagio Sheepdog, Sharon, Freyna, Haley. You can also acquire various rewards to help you develop your descendants more efficiently. If you previously completed a non-repeatable quest, it will be instantly marked as complete. If the status does not appear as completed, even though the descendant is equipped or replaced, please unequip and replace, and the issue will be corrected. Okay, so claim the components for boost for those of you that are existing in the game, and then you can clear the boost path stuff as well. New players, play through the boost path and of course claim your boost, and you're good to go. All right, this will give you a jump start to the game. Now, content improvements. Okay, we're finally nearing the end of the patch notes. Dear God, these are long. Some of the in-quest interactive targets are changed to terminal or recording device. Champion monsters got nerfed again. They no longer use very annoying modifiers like skill interruption or MP leech in special operations. Champion monsters no longer appear in field mission battles carried out with a commander. Improved effect combinations of champion monsters appearing in field missions and infiltration operations. Okay. They've added social tags to the party app. Not so important for us to cover, but you can check it out yourself if you want to. Invasion Order of Truth's mechanics have been changed again. I'm going to skip this because, again, not really relevant or important. Let's see. Is there anything else here? They've lowered the hit points, attack, and defense of all enemies in infiltration operations in hard mode for 100% and 250%. This does not affect 400%. So why have they done this? This is to ensure that new players who are just getting into the game have an easier time in the infiltration operations when they're farming that and not doing the 400%. So this is to help them. Completing the prologue now grants the player 14 days of gold gain plus 100%. So newbies are going to be eating good. All right. They've adjusted the amount of Ironheart particles acquired by completing the Sigma sector to 250%. So take note of that. Anything else that's important? I don't think there's anything else that's important here, but if there is, feel free to tell me in the comments. Voltia is now available to be constructed. You can get the blueprints from Descendant. You can sometimes find them in ETA 0, but mostly from Descendant in the limited weapon shop trade. All right. So it will cost you support coins like with all other weapons. And yeah, that's about it. Okay. They've increased the mission completion XP for infiltration operations 400%, as well as for 100% and 250%. So those of you that want to be able to level up your weapons outside of the special operations, you can do so in the 400%. So you can also level up Descendants there because the mission completion rewards have gone up. Okay. They've doubled the module loot acquisition from monster kills in 100% and 250%. Quadrupled the amount of Kyber Shard dropped by monster kills in 100% and 250%. They have also added the acquisition source of some Descendants and firearms. So they've now added the Peacemaker and Frostwatcher to the Void Vessel. Okay. Haley's components have been the components required to construct Haley have been added to Sigma sector. In hard mode, you can now farm. So for those taking the boost path, you can farm Bunny, Freyna, Sharon, Blair, Glay, and Enzo in hard mode missions. So not just the normal mode missions. Thunder Cage has been added to hard mode. Last Dagger added to hard mode. Fallen Hope also added to hard mode. So there you go. You'll also be able to collect reactors and external components
in certain content. But I think the most important thing is that if you're target farming reactors, you can actually go to hard mode infiltration operations and acquire this stuff. It should work for 400% as well, but they've stated here that they increase the number of reactors and components other than sets acquired from some content. And in hard mode, 100% and 250%, they've increased the number of reactors by 2.5 times. So we should get more reactors in these activities, not just Sigma sector. So yeah, if you want a full list of whatever you need to, of where to farm each type of reactor, I guess I'll go through it now. For reactor farming, for toxic tech, it's Slumber Valley, okay? Non-attribute dimension is Forgottens. Chill tech is Unknown Laboratory. I think this will actually, wait, I don't think I need to go through this. It should be in your library, but I'll double check it for you guys, okay? But yeah, you can now farm it in these operations, which should help those of you that are struggling with reactor farms. Okay. For Descendants, when you roll, colliding with monsters is now ignored. So if you are ever trapped by enemies, you can just roll out of there. All right. No longer would you stand there and get stunned by them until you die. So you can just roll out of that. Crystallization Catalyst improvement. Your stats no longer drop for your Descendants when you use a Crystallization Catalyst. As long as you've leveled it to 40 for the first time, you will still have to re-level them, but their stats will no longer drop when you reset their level. Okay, so this has been a quality of life upgrade. They've also done this weird thing where they've separated the attribute resistances for most enemies. Okay, so enemies that have attribute resistance will now have their so-called resistance separated into two things. There's weapon resistance and skill resistance. This means that for some skills, for example, Serena's skill's Repentance, it will decrease fire resistance, but this is now talking about fire skill resistance. So it will no longer increase, it will no longer decrease the fire resistance and allow your weapons to deal more fire damage. So take note of that. All right. This change has been implemented across the board, so read the tooltips very carefully, because skills that decrease resistances, you have to check what type of resistance it's decreasing, weapon or skill, and it'll tell you, and this will tell you what to use to properly counter it. Because if it decreases the weapon skill resistance, then you will want to use a weapon with the appropriate attribute to deal more damage to the enemy. Okay, hope that's clear. If it's unclear, leave a comment or you can ask on stream. All right. The research time for certain Descendants has been reduced. Bunny will always take 10 seconds, and Ultimate Bunny will also apparently only take 10 seconds. So no more waiting for Ultimate Bunny. Okay. Now, this is a major change that I talked about during my stream, but target reward, the registration of the target reward unit has been changed from by acquisition source to item. When an item is registered as a target reward, you can accumulate target reward progress in any content that offers the item as a reward. So for example, if you registered item A with Void Vessel as the target reward, progress used to only accumulate when you play the Void Vessel. But if it drops in other areas, you can now accumulate progress no matter what mission you do. However, when we took a look at it during the stream this morning, we thought that it meant that you can now target farm items within amorphous materials or within boxes. I will test it live on stream, but in case it's not targeting the item within the amorphous or within the box, don't be too disappointed, okay? So I told everybody in chat this exact same thing, so take note of that. Okay. UI changes. Essentially, they've changed some weapon sounds and music for Descendants, background music, all this kind of stuff. That's mostly what they've done, and it seems pretty awesome, so I'm looking forward to hearing all of this. All right, that's under the sound section. I'm not going to go through every one of these. You can go through them yourself if you want to, but that's basically it. The pool decoration has now been removed, okay, so take note of that. And there's other stuff about set primary account. I don't use this since I've only got one account, but those of you with more than one account or whatever, you might want to take a look at this so that you guys know and understand fully, okay? All right. Oh, they've changed the name of the spoils box to mutant cell box, just so you guys know. Now, bug fixes. The bug fixes, I am not going to go through most of them, okay, because they're not all that important. If there's anything important, feel free to tell me in the comments. But for Descendants, they fixed an issue where the Predator Instinct skill tooltip displayed for Glay, all right, was incorrect. Previously, it only said firearm attack increase. It actually increases explosive attack as well. So take note of that. Predator Instinct will work with Restored Relic. Okay? They fixed an issue where some passive stats are not applied when Ajax's modification module body enhancement is equipped, unlike Ultimate Ajax. Okay, and explosive attack increase plus 40%. I think that was what was not being added passively to Ajax. Okay, modules. They fixed an issue where some maps didn't play music in the Void Erosion Purge. They fixed the issue where the PS5 controller lets out voice sounds. LOL. Okay, so your PS5 controller will no longer be talking to you. PS5 players, I'm sorry to hear that. Lamau. Fixed an issue where the effect was not properly applied when attacking an immobile target with a skill, while Dangerous Ambush was equipped. So Dangerous Ambush is fixed. Truly Deadly Cuisine was not reflected normally when worn by normal player. Okay. The rest is just all miscellaneous stuff, so nothing else important. Okay, that's it for the patch notes. So, quick summary of everything. Axion Plains got added. All right, there's stuff to do there. Check my spoiler video for more information. Nell is added to the game. You can farm her from the Axion Plains. I look forward to you guys building her. The Arche Trigger system has been added with trigger modules and stuff like that. Take note that you need 10 crystallization catalysts, energy activator, Arche tuning level 40 on your Descendant already done before you can unlock the trigger modules. Vehicles have been added to the game. They can be used in the Axion Plains. I don't know if they can be used elsewhere, but you can farm them all in the Axion Plains. The first one is given to you free after doing the quest. You can level them up, okay? You need materials from the Axion Plains to level them up. Descendants have been rebalanced. Jaber got a bit of a half rework and some buffs. Viesa got numbers buffs. Azimo got numbers and range buff. Sharon, numbers and range buff. Valby, a half and half, because some people would take water play as a nerf instead of a buff, but we'll see how that goes. But the other modules are all number buffs. Keelan got a numbers buff across the board. Inversion Reinforcer. This one I did not go through because this will be a separate video covered by me. The new battle pass has started. The Storm Hanger has now been introduced, guys. This one is going to be interesting, and I look forward to you guys fighting it. The Near Automata bundles have been added to the shop, so look forward to that. And there have been several content improvements as well. Okay, so that is it for the patch notes. Thank you guys for listening in. All right, I shot this while live on stream. Some people on the stream chat obviously didn't read pinned messages, and nobody told them that I was shooting it, even though I told the chat, why don't you tell these guys that I'm shooting this live? All right, or point out the pinned message to them. So, guys, come on. But anyway, thank you all very much, and I'll see you guys in Season 3. Enjoy the patch notes, and I'll catch you on the next one, okay? See you later. Okay, and that's it for the patch notes, you massive nerds. Did I not tell you? Did I not tell you to tell people properly? I swear. But anyway, it's all good. All right, so I'll drop this video once I go off stream, which will be at 5:30, but I'll be back as soon as the stream drops. Now, give me a second. I need to tell my mom she can vacuum. Okay, Mama, you can resume vacuuming. I'm still working, but you can resume vacuuming. I said you can vacuum now. You can vacuum. I'm still working. You can vacuum now if you want to, okay? Yeah, next time don't have a vacuum upstairs until I'm finished, okay? Thank you. Look, very, very noisy. It ruins the video. Check it out. I don't have time to reshoot. I'm doing it live, you see? Okie dokie day. Player collision has not been fixed, sorry. But anyway, the game is coming up in 3 hours. Please take note of the time because I will be leaving in about 28 minutes, but I'll be back as soon as the maintenance is over. So take note of that. And collision between players, this is a natural part of the game. They're not going to fix that. That is something, I mean, I'm not trying to sound rude, but that's entirely a skill issue. So you have to fix it manually by avoiding players. So don't collide with players. Like, honest to God, I'm so sorry, but that's the best information that I can give you because that is something that will never be changed or altered, as it is still a part of the game, unfortunately. So just avoid other players. That is what I would tell you to do. Although players have always talked about that being fixed, I don't think it's something that can be fixed. I wish there was a better response I could give you, but unfortunately that's that. If, however, I get, because players have been complaining about it since season 0, so I don't know. Maybe if enough players complain about it, they might change their minds, but so far I don't think so. It's just something we all have to live with, so just avoid it. Hello. Yeah, 3 hours, bro. You can read it above my head, man. If that doesn't look like 3 hours to you, then, bruh, you got trouble reading time, bro. You got bigger concerns, buddy. But yeah, it's 3 hours, man. It's above my head. Okay, save this. Okay, good. Brother, how does being from New Zealand affect, bro? That like literally would be an insult because I know several people from New Zealand. Reading time is the same whether it's from New Zealand or not. Time is the same everywhere. Like, the hell, bro? Can't tell if this guy's trolling or serious, man. Like, I'm from New Zealand. Like, time is time everywhere. Time is read the same no matter where you are in the freaking world. Okay. Time zones do not affect timers. This literally says the game is back in 2 hours and 55 minutes. This is not a clock. This is a countdown timer, dude. If it's on a countdown timer, then it's 3 hours in it's literally 3 hours no matter what, no matter where you are in the world. Time zone does not affect a countdown timer, bro. Besides, did you know that if I was putting up a time zone, I would literally have to state the time zone? So this is just a countdown timer, bro. just gotta upload the patch notes video now. Okay. Now, while I set up the video for those that missed it, if you guys have any questions to ask about TFD specifically, please ask them now. I've only got 22 minutes left, so if you ask now, I'll try to answer your questions before I go. All right, just tell your friend 3 hours from now and yeah, he's good to go. It's 3 hours from now everywhere in the world. Okay, so everybody should know that. Can Enzo kill Ice Maiden? I don't know. I never built him to. I only built Blair to do it, and once I finished it and got all my green tickets, I didn't care anymore. Because I'll be real with you, fighting the Abyss Colossus is boring as hell. My day is going fine. Perfectly all right. No issues, no problems. But then again, I am a perfect human being, so I don't need to worry about that. Okay. Sorry guys, doing the admin in the background. Buffs and reworks, including Jaber. Okay, then I just need to take this. Ajax? I mean, nobody ever uses Ajax, but who knows? He might become useful for the wall crasher. Try him out. But nobody mains Ajax, dude. Ajax is useless in all content currently. He might become useful in future content. Depends on your build. See if you can become the best Ajax for wall crasher. If you can't make him work there, or if you can't contribute to the battle, then back he goes into the useless spot. Sure, Vazukia. Good. Welcome to the best channel for information. Okay. Now, we let that cook. And while it cooks, we will settle it all later at 5:30. And we should be settled. Okay. Goody gumdrops. I'll let that go. But yes, any other crucial questions? If you guys have actual important questions to ask, feel free to ask them now. Because if not, then we'll be back again later tonight at 8 p.m. Koko Yasui, yeah. The Malevolent, but that was the season pass weapon for last season. So you cannot obtain it until 2 seasons later. So yeah, you'll only be able to obtain it 2 seasons later, so not now. That's the only thing I can think of that's universal. The rest of the weapons, it's usually quite situational. Like some weapons are better for certain descendants as a stat stick. Some weapons are better for other descendants. So that's how it goes. Well, Sanzio, you got back to the game 3 months ago? Or did you say you just came back from a 3-month break? Check all my recent videos, dude. I did some videos for returning players. Check my build videos. Here's my entire playlist of all the videos. Make sure you study all my videos in there. Get your ultimate bunny, get your ultimate Freyna, go follow my builds, and you'll blow through the game super easy. All the guides you need are on this channel. So if you really want to do well in this game, people think it's ridiculous, but I'll tell you the secret answer. All you got to do is watch more of my videos than playing the game. If you watch all the videos first before playing, even though it may take hours and hours and hours, you finish all the videos first, then you play, you'll immediately know everything. So you're like, oh, this is easy. Then it's just grinding the stuff in game. You get it, build the build, you're done. So the game is not complex. Just follow the guides and everything you need is here. Most of the successful players that usually play all day, every day, they just follow my stuff. They don't need to think for themselves because we do all the testing live on stream. Then after that, we put out the video and off they go. And also, if you're ever confused about stuff, tune into streams continuously. You can chat with me and the community and get accurate answers. We always deliver accurate information here. Okay. I'm just doing some background admin work while answering questions. Okay. This way, those that missed all the stuff, they can just access my patch notes video and they'll have what they need. I tend to multitask so that I don't delay it. Okay, that's not correct. This is correct. There we go. Looks better. YouTube, you piece of crap, work. There we go. I have a love-hate relationship with YouTube. Okay, done. This should be... Oh my god. Why are you like this? There, finally. Limited weapons for support coins. The one that was added is Voltia from Season 2. So that's all. The previous ones are all available there as well. Limited Descendant's weapon shop is always going to be permanent. Cherry, I don't know. I'll only be able to tell you on the evening stream because I don't know the price. During the testing phase, when we were allowed to test, right, they just gave us the outfits, so I didn't get to see it in the shop. Well, I'm happy to hear that you enjoy my content that much, Lemon Tricks. Please feel free to finish your statement. Good. I'm glad you topped up the caliber, but did you already register me as your creator? If you haven't already registered me as your creator, please make sure you do so. The link is in chat. Thank you. I want to get every single spender to register me so that more people know where they can get good information. And no problem on the other guides. More than happy to help. Vex and Divine, I'll probably look up videos as well. But basically, a new player just beat normal mode. Where do you get amorphous material for shaping? Is there a simple answer or are they all around? You have to go to the library because the library will show you where specific amorphous is obtained. Most people these days, they just go to infiltration operations But some of them are acquired outside of that as well, so just be aware of that. I think most are in the infiltration operations now, though. I can't remember if any of them were outside of it, but for the time being, they're all in the infiltration operations, so you go there and farm them. You choose them as an infiltration operation reward. So if you come by the evening stream when the game is up, I can show you live. This is why for new players, it's actually more crucial for you guys to watch the streams and ask questions rather than playing the game. It sounds ridiculous, I know, but it's always better to come, watch the streams, ask your questions. Then after that, you go off and play the game and do whatever you need to do. So if you come on the evening stream, I'll happily show you. But essential answer is infiltration operations. That's where you can get most of your Morphus. And other than that, you can check the library if you're ever confused. There's a library in the game, right, that tells you where to find everything. It will just tell you exactly where to go. So just follow that. That's your Bible. Christopher, after we farm and test Nell live, like we always do, we will definitely do a build for her if she's viable. If she ends up sucking, then we won't do a build for her. But you will be able to see all the testing live. So again, tuning into streams, super important. I know you guys want to play the content, but sometimes it's also important to have the stream up and running so that you don't miss what we discuss, what we do, because we always tackle the new stuff and we do it stage by stage. We always have a process to ensure that you guys get actual ideal content at all times. We don't deal in like rumors. We don't deal in bullshit. We're not the type of person that'll play a game for like 2 hours and then say, this is the best build. That's game journalist stuff. I know that there are some famous people that do that, but we don't want to become like that. What we pride ourselves on this channel, aside from having 140 IQ, which is one of our in-jokes right now, but aside from that, I pride myself on ensuring that I always give you guys best information, or at least information that I can prove live on stream. I'd never have top characters, and I'll tell you why, Sanzio. Everything is always changing. So if I suggest that I have 3 top characters, then people might suggest, oh, RealAsianRobot only likes these 3 characters, so I'm only going to play these 3 characters. You might end up better at a particular character than me. So I never have a top 3. No matter which game I play, I never have a top 3 supports, never have a top 3 weapons, never have a top 3 duelists. People have asked me in Marvel Rivals, people have asked me in Elden Ring, what is your top 3 weapons? I never have an answer for them. I believe firmly in only delivering provable content and never doing tier lists, never doing top these, that, the other. No. Sometimes I'll have essential tips or top tips, but for characters or weapons, I usually don't have a top list because you never know when something else will change or when somebody will discover something awesome. Absolutely, Lemon Tricks. So I hope you've registered me as your creator. Yeah, thank you. And no problem. I hope that you will enjoy looking through the stream and seeing what we do for the new content. And of course, I hope you'll play as well, Vexan. Trig Aces, I would say that the best choice is usually Enduring Legacy. Why? Bunny only needs 1 sprint speed core at 20% to reach max. So if you've got 1 sprint speed rank 10 core at 20%, you can use the other one for grapple cooldown, which is what my Enduring Legacy has. So I just use that for Bunny, and it's freaking awesome. I love it. So I have not used any other style, but that for me is what has worked best. So that would be the answer to the question. But one thing which I will say is that any Descendant that I build, it's safe to build because I'll only give you stuff that works. So if you check and see, hey, this guy has a current build, as long as the build is within 2 to 3 months, usually it's good. If it's further than 2 to 3 months, you can always ask me. You can always ask me a question and say, hey, is this build still working? And I'll direct you to the most recent video. Because sometimes we don't update certain builds because it's unnecessary. But that being said, as long as you follow the builds, you'll be okay. Promise you that much. Bunny's build will be updated again in Season 3, as we always do. Okay, that looks like it's all settled. Now I just need to do this part. Okay, done. This video will be released later. I'm just preparing it for you guys. I'm not so sure, Christopher. He might, but I don't have an answer for you right now. I'm sorry about that. You'll just have to wait and see because I cannot tell you right now. Well, I'm happy to deliver good content, Lemon Tricks. Thank you very much for enjoying it. It is my pleasure to bring you guys the best. Okay, good. We are Gucci. Now I've got 6 minutes left, and then after that, I'll be heading off. But don't worry, because I'll be back at 8 p.m. to check out everything again. So do look forward to it. I'll have a short nap, and then I'll come back and hit it hard again. I'll hit it hard like 2 back-to-back Busta Rhymes. In the meantime, enjoy a little bit of light background music.
Under the moon, I try to run away from me. I come undone. I'm the dark horse and the underdog. Take a good look, you can see my flaws. I'm so afraid of what I want. I lie awake, it's all my fault. Another
Sure,
week with a heart
enjoy that. If that is your goal to challenge it, go for it.
restless ghost living in my head. In my darkest hour,
Okay, 5 minutes left. Any questions? Feel free to ask now.
I feel the power in my soul. No one to tell me where to go. In my darkest hour, I am whole. Try to make sense of what I'm going through. It's not so easy when you're self-aware. You try to hurt me, but it's all for you. I wanna save you, but I just don't care. In my darkest hour, I am whole. I feel the power in my soul.
Of course, every Descendant will eventually receive an ultimate, but we don't know when. We don't know when it'll happen. It's just going to be something at a very, very distant time. Greetings, Lady Neo. We're about to head off, but welcome.
In my darkest hour, I am whole. I feel the power in my soul.
Well, yes, Daniel, that's what most of us have to do. That's how updates work. They will give you new stuff to do. Hello, Azenford. I'll be heading off in a minute, but I'll be back exactly when the update drops. Well, we shall see. I don't know if the turrets will work well, but I want to try it. I'm always willing to try it. Okay. Well, I'm going to take a nap and it will just go by faster. So that's exactly what's going to happen. And I suggest you guys do the same if you have nothing else to do. Otherwise, just do something for 2.5 hours. I mean, you can play a game, you could do whatever you want, you know. Yes, indeed it did, Eisenford. But again, we'll have to see how viable that makes him, because just because it got a buff does not exactly make him viable. It might not even make him viable at all. So sometimes you just have to think that, hey, you know, maybe it might not fully go that way, but hopefully, but it does look like a nice buff overall. Hopefully it helps him out. I'm always open-minded. I'm willing to see what happens. Then go work and make more money, Selena. All right, ladies and gents, I will call it here. If you guys have anything else that you need to ask me, I will be back at exactly 8 p.m. All right, and we can talk then about more stuff. So look forward to that. I'll see you guys then. The patch notes video will drop soon. So see you all when the update hits, okay? Now, one last thing. Let's take a look at the polls before we go. All right. As far as I can tell, after 794 votes, we have about 41% of players saying that they're super hyped that we're going to clear 200,000 players. I hope so. I really do hope so. Viewership numbers would be very encouraging if that was the case. There's about 23% that they're kind of hyped, you know, hoping for about 100K players. 23% say it's all right, you know, maybe we'll get 50K. And 11% straight up said dead game. That's about 70 people that actually voted for that. It's like 79-ish, more than 79 people that actually voted for that. So later tonight, we will reveal the final results, okay? Now, keep in mind that we're not just going to be checking the Steam charts, because it's impossible to just check the Steam charts. Okay. Steam is only one small component of this, but we will see what happens later tonight. If at 8 p.m. and onwards we see an upward momentum for season 3, then we'll know that this has truly been a major update. All right. So I'll see you guys then at the show. Thank you all very much. I'm going to take a short nap now so that we're ready for later. And I'll catch you all then. Okay. Don't do anything too weird while I'm gone. And I'll see you all at that time. Okay. Coolio. Catch you later.